That's what it was. We got it figured out. I've never seen one with lights on and it do that, but okay, we're good now. I appreciate you a lot, man. Thank you. I saw that. I was like, it looks off, but it's on. I didn't want to turn it off and mess with you when you're doing stuff. Okay, so now that I've adjusted everything, let me get it all right in my head here. There we go. Test it. 1 2 1 2. Got the blend all jacked up. Everything. Game. We still got 7:30. I figured they'll start with like a Star Spangled Banner stuff like that a little bit early. They may not do that till right at 4:30. I don't know if they've told you or anything. Check. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Check. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Sounds pretty good. Testing 1 2 1 2. Is it popping louder when I turn this one up? Yeah, I was redlining a little bit. Okay. Test. I'm trying to get it where I won't get in that red. Check. Right. Yeah. Leave that up for now, and if I can control it here, that way that'll make it better. But because it's when you get in those exciting moments when that audio will get up and start spiking, and you don't want that. Test 1 2 1 2. So that's pretty red right there, ain't it? Already. Oh, I bet this is the main one. Test. No, that's not it. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. None of that's changing any of that. So, oh, that's for that. Okay, here we go. This is it right here. Yep, there we go. Well, that's actually controlling my ears. I would think the ears would be over here. This would be. Testing 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Test. Check 1 2. Checking 1 2. Checking 1 2. Testing 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Check. Check 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Check 1 2. Checking 1 2. Checking 1 2 1 2. 1 2. That's my ears. That's crazy. And so's that. 1 2 1 2. Okay, I mean, if it's spiking, maybe you turn it down on there a little bit, because I can't. So far, I haven't figured out where to find it exactly. 1 2 1 2. That's where I wanna be. Check. I'm getting pretty loud now, and it's not really. It's just barely getting into the low yellow red. Yeah, so I think that's pretty good. Okay. Hello. He didn't have me live, did he? Did he have me live already? Okay. Okay. Good. I had no idea you had me live. I was singing a song and all kinds of stuff. All right, man. I appreciate it, man. I was just trying to get my ears right. Trying to get it all. I was trying to get it where it wouldn't spike without him using the OBS. I happen to use that, but it's all good. Appreciate it. All right, we are live here at Dover. Obviously, you heard us getting set up there. We didn't know we were live, but it's all good. We appreciate it. Everybody that's in here watching right now. We've got 3 minutes until we're going to get underway here. We're probably going to have some opening ceremony top announcements, Star Single Banner, things of that nature. So we'll get to that here in just a moment. We've got the district tournament here. We've got a big matchup between, first game here is the Atkins Lady Red Devils and the Salem Lady Greyhounds. Salem comes into this one 13-7 on the year, and they actually lost to Atkins back on September 26th. They lost 3-2, and that ended a 5-game win streak for Salem at the time. It was a big upset by the Lady Red Devils. The Lady Red Devils coming to this one 6-14 on the year. Now that their record's a little deceiving because they did start the year 0-6, but they played a lot of upper competition. They had Russellville, a 5A team, Pottsville, a 4A team that they met during that streak. So after those first 6 games, since then they've done a lot better. They're 6-8 since that happened. But they got a big victory against Salem earlier in the year. And like I said, it ended that win streak. And Salem, I'm sure, remembers that. And they're going to be ready to get a little bit of redemption after that loss. So we'll see how it pans out. Head coach Tracy Brown leading the Lady Red Devils, and her assistant coach Clay Whiting. And I didn't know until I got here today that former Dover all conference, I don't remember if he was all state or not, Clay Whiting, quarterback from the 1987 class, is the assistant coach for Atkins. So he's got a Red Devil volleyball shirt on. It just don't look right to me personally, but no, he's doing his thing and helping the Lady Red Devils along this season, and I'm sure they're all excited and hoping for a great showing here. These teams trying to punch their way to the state tournament, which will be at Valley Springs, just southeast of Harrison, starting in 2 weeks. That's going to be, I'm trying to remember the exact start date. I think it's the 24th. It's a Tuesday. It's Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. And most of y'all know this is Duran Miller. Done a lot of the play-by-play the last couple of years here with Arkansas Sports Network. And here at Dover and the Arkansas Sports Network, we will be covering the entire 3A state tournament. So we're going to be bringing you it in its entirety on the Arkansas Sports Network on YouTube and Facebook. So you'll be able to watch every bit of that. So everybody tuning in right now that's excited to see how their teams do in this district tournament, if you continue on, be able to watch it. Of course, all the state tournaments will be broadcast on one streaming device or another throughout the state. So the buzzer goes off, and we're getting ready for some volleyball here. Salem's putting up their practice balls, and Atkins is getting huddled up here, getting some pregame rah-rah going, and we're getting ready to have some volleyball. Let's see if they're going to have a Star Spangled Banner. Don't look like they are. Looks like we're getting ready to just get to business. Nope, they're starting to line up now, so here we go. Should have some starting lineups and things of that nature announced. And we're going to be quiet as the stadium announcer takes over here in just a moment. Working with the AV program here. Just met the gentleman beside me. Gabe Berge, and he's a junior, doing an excellent job getting everything set up. So he didn't tell me we were live, but other than that, we're good. I'm just giving him a hard time. coach had the Bluetooth hooked up. Coach Weyer started playing the next Star Spangled Banner on his list there. We're getting closer now. Teams come and shake hands. Both teams have a decent amount of height. Looks like it's going to be a good matchup here. So we get this underway right here at Dover Pirate Gymnasium. Looks like starters for Atkins are number 4, Lily Terry, number 22, Carly Wheelis, number 3, McKinley Kaufman. They all start out on that front line. Back line, we have number 5, Katie Keister, number 23, Lovey Green, and I'll get the, once I can see the number on the last one on the back line here, we'll get it. The last 2, I should say. That's number 33. She actually just checks out. The libero comes in for her. That was Posey Farron, and the libero is in number 13, which is Steely Duval. Over for Bergman, Salem, you've got number 14, Allison Smith. Number 18, not on our roster. Number 18. Nope, there she is. Madeline Price. Number 7. The numbers are out of order. They're going by something else, and I'm not sure. Madeline Clean. Number 14 is Allison Smith. Already got her. She walked over towards the back line to talk, so I missed that. We're on our way, and as I get the rest of those starters here in a moment. Atkins able to get it back across. Nice little set there. Back to the middle of the back court. They get it across, and they're going to get a touch there, a lift, or 2 touches. It's going to be a point for Salem to start things off. 1-0 great Lady Greyhounds. Serving is number 30, Callie Hall. Not able to get that across. Lady Red Devils are going to get their first serve. That's number 4, Lily Terry. Lily Terry we have listed as a senior for the Lady Red Devils. Nice serve that time. Those low line drives that barely get over the net, those are always the toughest to deal with usually. Atkins gets it set up well. They're going to set it to the back line. Got kind of a sideways dig that time. He gets back across. And they try to dink it, but it's going to go out of bounds. It'll be Salem point. It was a good idea, just a hair too long that time. Number 14 back for the Lady Greyhounds, Allison Smith. Get ready to serve it away. 2-1, Lady Greyhounds with the lead. The libero and Lovey on the back line there almost got kind of confused on who was going to get it, but they do get it across. Nice dig that time. Ooh, it's a good keel that time. Got it right into the hands of the blocker. Kind of got tangled up in it. Nothing she could really do at that point. That was number 3, McKinley Kaufman, the junior, and she's serving it away now. The libero gets it back across for Salem. From one libero to the next, and they get it over on 2, and they tricked them that time, and it was too much for number 12 to dig out. Good attempt from Livy Smith, but that's a point for the Lady Red Devils, and it's now 2-3. And we're going to get an ace on that serve. And Atkins now has a 4-2 lead. Built a little momentum off of the last 3 plays. Pretty good set. Not a lot of spike opportunities, or I should say kill opportunities. This one goes long. It was not touched by Salem. Point Lady Greyhounds, so they end a little 3-point run there from the Lady Red Devils. Number 7 back to serve it away. It's Madeline Keene. Good serve into the back line from that back left corner. Ooh, tough one. Try to get it across. from then the back line, and it's short. 2 points in a row now. Salem has tied it up. Pretty good serve that time from King. This one to the almost exact same place. Trouble with the set. They get it across. Nice dig from number 12. I believe that was Smith. Nope, yeah, Livy Smith. Little back set. They're going to get it over into the middle. Lady Red Devils get it across to the back corner. Salem's going to have to hit this one from way back to get it across. They do. Nice volley going at the moment. Oh, and a little dink that time from number 5 as she comes up and gets it over Katie Keister, the junior. Katie Keister, one of the top basketball players in the conference. And I'm sure she's getting ready for basketball season to start up. Started as a freshman playing point guard for the Lady Red Devils. Already a junior. Time flies, especially when you're my age. That time they try to get it across. It's long. Atkins gets the point. Back-to-back points for the Lady Red Devils. 6-4. Obviously you see teams come back from being down one set all the time, but whoever wins that first set really puts a lot of pressure on the other team. Lady Red Devils, their second 2-point advantage in the ballgame. Salem gets it across. It's trouble. A little bit of miscommunication on that one. It goes out. Another point for the Lady Greyhounds. Good job on my man Gabe on the score. Got it perfect. 5-6. Lady Red Devil lead. Libero with a little dig. They get it across. Not really a whole lot of height on these two teams. A little less than I first thought when they were kind of getting ready to start playing. That was a big dig, though. Number 17, I believe that was Grace Nicholson. A nice kill. And I think I got that wrong. Was it 7? I believe it was number 7. It was either 7 or 12, so I apologize. Nice dig from the libero for the Lady Red Devils. Cross court, as number 30 tries to find the pocket over there, Callie Hall. It's no good, though, out of bounds. Red Devils clinging to a 1-point lead, 7-6. So missed opportunity that time from the Lady Greyhounds. Trying to get a set too close to the net. It falls for another Lady Red Devil point. That's Katie Keister doing the serving. Did good on the first one. Let's see how she does on this one. Nice dig in the middle there from number 7. Oh, big block, but it falls on the Lady Red Devils side. And the Lady Greyhounds get a point. Back to a 1-point game. Atkins has got it to a 2-point lead 3 times, I believe. Every time, that's as far as they can get it. These teams are pretty evenly matched. Nice ace this time. It's number 9, Allison Tanner, a junior. Defensive specialist, outside hitter. And I've learned volleyball quite a bit over the last couple of years, but still don't know exactly all of it. OPP is our other position listed. Don't know what that is off the top of my head. We have a live chat on this. Y'all ever, if I ever say a name wrong or say something that don't make sense volleyball-wise, like the first time I ever did volleyball, I was calling it spikes because I was used to beach volleyball instead of keels, and I learned immediately after the game we don't say spikes. So I got a pretty quick education. That's about 3 years ago, and but yeah, trust me, I don't mind being corrected. I want to get it right. Another ace. Yeah, okay. I thought I saw them. They were just talking about getting the ball. I thought there was some confusion with the point there, but it wasn't. Nice ace from Lady Greyhounds. Number 9 still serving it up. Allison Tanner. This is right to the middle of the back line. The libero has it. They get it over. A nice little touch over. Backwards hit across the net. Number 4 setting up number 2. She's going to hit it back into the opposite corner. And they're going to say, we got a lift. Oh, a net violation, I believe, on number 7 for the Lady Greyhounds. So that was a big rally from the Lady Greyhounds. They've taken the lead 11-9. And they'll get a 3-point lead again right now. So they really started that run with Madeline Keene. No, I'm sorry, no, it was Allison Tanner back there serving it away. And they're on a roll right now. Pretty good kill that time from number 33 for Atkins, who's in the game. Posey Farron. She's that one that checked out for the libero right off the bat. She brings a little bit of size up to that front line. Number 3, is it long? It is. Point for the Lady Greyhounds. It was McKinley Kaufman trying to go across court there and surprise them. Good job from the Lady Greyhounds to let it go. They have a 4-point lead, biggest lead in the ball game. We had someone not in their proper positioning that time, in front of the white line or behind it. So it's a point for Atkins. They get the ball in the serve. They get the point in the serve, I should say. Libero's the one serving it this time. She's going to set this one. Gets it up to the front. 22, she's going to deke it over. Little back set. Going to be touched at the net. And so you get 4 touches now. They're just going to get a little backwards hit over. Pretty good volley. That was long, though. Point for the Lady Red Devils. They can continue to try to close this gap. It was 3-point lead again. Now back to a 2-point game. 13-11. Number 13 serving. That's Steely Duval. Can't call an Atkins game without the Duval name popping up at some point. A lot of Duvals in Atkins. Most of them I know are really good people. Cross court. Kill. They play it off the wall. It's going. They're going to talk about it. Head coach Tracy Brown not happy about going off the back wall. They're going to call a jump ball, basically a redo. I really don't know the rules on if it hits the wall. I know if it hits the roof, you get to play it. But if there's something on the wall, if it hits, I'm not really sure the exact writing there of that rule. Another opportunity for someone in the comments to let me know. That's Keister, a nice kill from behind the white line, the 10-foot line. Good rally here from the Lady Red Devils. Good save that time. They tried to trick them on 2. Salem was there that time. They save it. And then number 30 kills it away. Callie Hall, the junior. Get some rotation, some substitutions in. Number 18 checks in for the Lady Greyhounds. Madeline Price, a senior. Outside and middle hitter. Good serve. Oh, nice block at the net. And they're going to get, yep, that's going to count. Madeline Price, Atkins fans were wanting a net violation there. Not going to get it, though. 15-12 Salem. Trying to get that 4-point lead. Ooh, that got into the shoulder area of the libero. They get it back across. Back set. Nice play. Atkins had 2 blockers there trying to block it, but not enough. It goes off the sidearm of number 22, Carly Wheelis. And there's their 4-point lead. I believe this is the biggest now of the game. Oh, and an ace right on the line. just a hair on the inside of it. Ball got part of that line. 17-12. I know now 5-point is the biggest lead we've had. We got a timeout. Atkins, they're going to talk about it. This game is in a tough spot right now. The Lady Red Devils have to dig down deep here to hold them, hold the Lady Greyhounds. They can't let it get any bigger right now. Going to 25 in this first couple sets here. Got Josh Bjorgum, head coach of the Dover Lady Pirates softball team, walking by. Of course, you got a lot of Dover faces helping. Coach McCarty, the baseball coach, one of the line judges, Coach Williams, the basketball coach, Lady Pirates basketball coach on the other end. Gym looks good today. It's a good venue right now for a district volleyball tournament. So here we go. Salem's getting ready. Number 30 with the ball. Getting ready to serve it up. It's Callie Hall. 17-12. Lady Greyhounds, 5-point lead. Trying to win set one. Smith on the back line. I say Smith. Her name's Lovey. It's not like the coach. Lovey Green. There she is again. Nice dig. Is it a dig if they don't actually go down to the ground? They're still, I know they're not digging it out of the ground, but they're digging down a tough kill. So I'm not 100%. I'm going to pull up the stream on my phone so I can check these comments if they're coming through. Salem has that 6-point lead, though. They're going to get it over on one this time. Lady Red Devils with a chance, kind of a low set. Nice dig from the back line of Salem. Libero there. Setting up 22. She gets it to the back line. That one's going to go deep. Atkins is going to get the ball back finally. 18-13. 5-point lead still for Salem. The Lady Red Devils need to get on a run right now. Number 4 is going to be back serving. That's Lily Terry. Keister putting some pressure on the Lady Greyhounds, but they're able to work with it. They get it back across now. Atkins trying to get a big kill. It was blocked, and they get it back across, though. Good save that time from the Lady Red Devils. Here comes the Greyhounds attack. Over on 2 by Keister. They get it back across, but this should give Atkins a good chance. They get over on 2 again. Salem scrambled a little bit for a moment, but they look set now. Oh, try to go across court and dink it right across the net. That was number 7. Madeline Keene hits the top of the net, bounces back on the Greyhound side. Back-to-back points for the Lady Red Devils. It's 18-14. Terry still serving. Nice serve. It's saved, but into the net. Libero tried to come up and get it. Excellent job saving that one by Salem. Another nice save, but this time not quite able to get it back up to where somebody could get to it. Good attempt that time from number 12, Livy Smith. So 19-15. They got it back to 4 now. Lady Red Devils trying to rally here. Since the timeout, they're on a 2-1 run. Big kill attempt. It's blocked, but they save it. Now they got to get it across. They will to the back line. The Libero, she sets it up to the front. Good block up front from number 22 for Atkins. Still giving her team a chance. That's Carly Wheelis. Libero hits it to the back. They had to save it. They thought maybe long for a second. The Libero knew it was not going to be far enough to be out. She had to get in there Too little, too late that time. Not able to handle it. 20-15. First team to 20 in volleyball wins a lot of the time. I don't have an actual percentage, but I would say probably 70% of the time. That serve cannot get across. First, I'm talking about for that set, that particular set. So 2016, Lady Greyhounds misfire that time. Give Atkins another opportunity to get back into it. Good serve to the middle. They're going to set it back to the back line. They'll get it across. Atkins over on 2. Big kill attempt. Cross court. Number 3's there. That was Kaufman. Greyhounds have it. Oh, tough block. Great block by number 33, Farron. Salem's not able to handle the return, and it goes out of bounds. And they've got back-to-back scores. It's 2017. 59 seconds timeout coming up right now. Used to calling football. 59 seconds left in the game. Timeout. I believe Salem called that one. Nice rally. Honestly, Salem's kind of made a few defensive adjustments and done a better job. But these teams are pretty evenly ranked, are pretty evenly matched. So it's a good opening match to this district tournament. Got 3 games for you today. This is the first one. After this, we're going to have Melbourne and Bergman at 6 o'clock. And then at 7:30, we'll have Roseburg versus Flippin. That ought to be some fun right there. We'll save the Flippin jokes for later. They serve it across. It's not able to save it. That's an ace for the Red Devils. So far, coming out of timeouts, they're doing a really good job. 2018, the first timeout in this game was called at 18-13. Since then, they're on a 5-2 run. 22, serving it across again. That's Wheelis. Little back set that time from, got a lift called. That was a back set from Katie Keister. Salem not able to handle it. Got a lift called. 20-19. The rally continues for the Lady Red Devils. Wheelis gets it to the middle of the back line. Number 12, back to Wheelis, right on the back. It might have went out if she let it go. If you don't know, you got to play it. Good job by Wheelis, trusting herself that time. Oh, tough cross-court play. Nice hit and kill that time from the Lady Greyhounds. They get a little momentum back for the moment. They need to continue to serve here. Atkins has looked good the last 5 minutes of this game. 21-19, Lady Greyhounds with the lead. The serve comes across. The libero, she gets it to the front. That was a tough set. She just got it over on 2. Lady Greyhounds were right there all over it. And a nice little dink from number 30. Kind of tricked them up. That was Callie Hall. Goes off the hands of, I believe it was 33 up there, Posey Farron. She's kind of preparing for the big kill. Just came and softly hit her and went down. Got another timeout now. 22-19. Salem has got a 3-point lead and they're 3 points away from taking match set 1. It's a big moment in this matchup. Trying to pull up the stream a moment ago. Couldn't. Action got too good there. Nice save off the back that time. A little tap over. That's number 30. Back-to-back plays for Callie Hall. 23-19. Lady Greyhounds are starting to smell it here. They're 1 point away from set point. Oh, and an ace. Got right into the middle. I mean, you couldn't place that ball much better. Set point for the Lady Greyhounds. 5-point advantage up 24-19 of this first set. Nice dig that time on the back line. Number 30 again, trying to go soft. She gets it across, but Atkins able to handle it. Lady Greyhounds can't return it. Atkins gets a point, 24-20. They're still alive here. Got their backs against the wall, though, on this first set. Keister, one of the better ones they probably want serving, had a good little rally earlier. Gets that back to number 9. Up to the front, getting ready. It's going to push it over. Oh, nice play. Number 2 that time for Atkins. Jasmine Edwards goes cross court. Salem can't save it. 24-21. Back-to-back points for the Lady Red Devils. Keister back to serve again. Can't have any faults right now. She gets it back to the libero. That's number 0, who's had a good game. I'm trying to find her on my roster. Big kill this time from the Lady Red Devils. A little bit of confusion. Atkins has it, though. The libero gets it across. This should give Salem a nice chance to get it set up for a nice ace here. A kill, I should say. But it's blocked. A lot of action right there in the front by number 33, Posey Farron, imposing presence. And they battled all the way to 24-23. Keister serving it away again. They get it over on 2. And it's down. Wow. From down 24-19, 5 straight points for the Lady Red Devils. It's 24-24. Libero's there. Up to the front. That's tricky. Atkins has it. They get it over on 2, and it's touched by a Greyhound. They've scored 6 straight. 25-24 Lady Red Devils. Timeout. Wow, what a rally. I mean, with their backs against the wall, everybody thought Salem had it. Except for the Lady Red Devils fans and players and coaches. 6 straight points to take a 1-point set point lead. How long will the rally continue? Can Salem turn the tide? They're fixing to find out. Katie Keister been the one serving this whole time. Of course, Atkins a lot closer than Salem. They definitely got more fans here. Got a good turnout. This one's hit right to the middle. Libero sets it up to the front. Number 30 gets it over easily. That's Callie Hall. Atkins over on 2. The libero's there to dig it. Oh, they're going to get a net violation. And the Atkins Lady Red Devils from down 24-19 battle all the way back to score 7 unanswered to win set 1. Take a 1-set lead in this one. What a first matchup in this district tournament we have here at Dover Pirate Gymnasium. We're going to have a 3-minute break here before we get set up for the second set. But the Lady Red Devils are on fire right now. They've got all the momentum at the moment.
Stay hungry. Let's go. Stay hungry.
But now Salem's head coach, Lena Smith and Tessa Nelson, the assistant, talking to their teams. I don't know what it is, but Atkins has had Salem's number so far this year. Beat them in three sets to 2 earlier, back on September 26th. And they take set 1 in the district tournament with state implications on the line here. Looks like we always have the comments turned off on YouTube. Do we normally have the comments turned off on YouTube? I don't know if it's just my phone or I think they're turned off though. So we got a minute left on the clock here. One heck of a game so far. I've done quite a bit of volleyball. Did the 3A state tournament last year, or 4A, I should say. 4A state the last 2 years. We were in Brooklyn last year. The year before it was in Shiloh. This year we're doing 3A state in Valley Springs. And I will say so far, I like the umpiring, refereeing here in this game. I've done games where they like really want to make a point of emphasis on certain things, and you just get a call constantly. And they've kind of just let it go for the most part today. Made the call when they need to make a call, but for the most part, they're not trying to dictate the game, and it's been refreshing so far. All right, looks like we're getting ready for game action. 30 checks out for the libero. That was Callie Hall. So chat, I think we have the chat turned on now. Y'all keep it clean and we'll have some fun here. Let me know who you're watching. I'll give you a shout out if I get a chance to read the chat. If you're rooting for Atkins, if you're rooting for Salem, if you got a kid on the team, a granddaughter, whatever it may be, let us know. Let us know what you think about our broadcast here. And please correct me if I messed something up. So number 4, Lily Terry getting it started. Salem gets it over. Terry's going to set it up, and I don't know if it was a bad set or they just got miscommunicated, but it falls to the court. 1 point. Salem's going to start out with the first point in the second set. Excuse me. Nice serve to the back line. Over on 2. Just got around that antenna up there on the net. Good job by Atkins to keep them on their toes that time. Big block, and it's touched, but the libero saves it. They get it across. Salem with another chance. It's a point for the Greyhounds. Number 18 rising up high on that one, Miss Madeline Price, the senior. She gets it into the body of one of the Red Devils. 2-0 Salem. Nice serve to the libero. That dig's tough, and then they have to dig out the dig. Get it across, though. Good job by Keister to get that one across. Got 2 Red Devils bumping to each other on the back. That's Lovey and the libero. They get it across, though. Got a hit from behind the 10-foot line. Now Lovey gets it across. And there's Number 30 again, Callie Hall, their big hitter. Atkins saves it. Now it's Salem's turn. Oh, and a nice right down the line shot from number 4. Is that number 9? That's number 9. Allison Tanner has had a good game. 3-0. So starting out with a good rally here, just a good start. Stringing together 4 in a row for Salem. Get one more like this, you might see a timeout from head coach Tracy Brown for the Lady Red Devils. Got communication problems there in the middle on that set. 5-0 Salem. Going to have a substitution by the Lady Red Devils. Number 8's coming into the game. Avery Potter. She's checking in for Carly Wheelis. 8 for 22. So trying to check. But girls sports, that hair gets in the way. You can't see that number all the time, especially when it's a single digit. Serve right to the right corner. The libero had it, and it's over on 2, but it's going to fall out. It was a good idea, just a little wide. Right now the ball is bouncing Salem's way on all the little 50-50 plays. It's all going Salem's way to start this second set. They're up 6-0. We do have a timeout by Atkins now. They're going to talk it over. Got Shane Martin from the ARD Atkins Red Devil Network up in the mezzanine, calling the game for the Red Devils as he always does. Sure, they are excited over on that network, watching their Lady Red Devils rally like that in that first period. Off to a bad start here in the second, I say period, but in that first set. Off to a bad start here in the second set, but they've been down, they were down 24-19 and won a minute ago, so nothing they haven't seen so far. Long timeout. Here comes the Salem Greyhounds. 14's going to start the serve. Allison Smith. Right to the back to Lovey Green. They can't handle it. They're having some issues with communication on their sets. We just got a substitution because of that. Trying to figure that out, and then it rears its ugly head again. 7-0 Lady Greyhounds. Lovey Green, she has it. She gets it up. Number 4, going to back set it. They get it across. That was number 3 on the kill attempt, Kaufman. No, it was 8, I should say, I believe. That was a Serenity Avery Potter. Nice volley right here, and a big block up at the front from number 18, Madeline Price. Just sent it right back down. Those are some of the hardest ones to deal with. Wow, didn't see an 8-0 start in this one. Over on 2. Then they hit it back over. Almost might have went out. It was going to be close. But the libero's there for the Lady Greyhounds. Now it's over to the middle. Green taps it. Oh, it's going to be 4 touches. It's not enough oomph on the last couple there as they were doing their best to get that ball saved. 9-0 now. Unreal. What a start that Salem really needed after losing set 1. Allison Smith serves it. There we go for the Lady Red Devils. Good kill from number 3, McKinley Kaufman. Not able to be saved. So the Lady Red Devils on the board, 9-1. Let's see if they can get a rally now, like we've seen them do all throughout set 1. Back set. Kill attempt. It's blocked, but it goes out. That was number 8 putting the pressure on Avery Potter for the Lady Red Devils. She hits it into the blocker's hands, and it goes right back out of bounds. Good attempt from number 18, Madeline Price, but too strong. Kaufman continues to serve it. Oh, there. Almost some more miscommunication on who we're setting to. If they're going to go behind or in the front. They're able to save it this time. Back and forth now. Salem with another chance. It's blocked. Big block up front. It was Keister and Potter kind of joining forces there. I'm not sure who actually touched it. I think it was Potter, but I'm not 100%. So that rally continues. And now it ends. So it was 3 in a row before that one was sent right back into a little soft spot of the defense. 10-3. Lady Greyhounds back with the serve. Keister gets up on that one. She kills it to the libero on the back line. She can't save it. Goes high off her hands, almost back into the foyer. Steely Duval sends it across. Greyhounds get it back across from the middle. Over on 2. Salem's there for this one. Got to have an opportunity here, and it's a good one. Number 12 hits it from the front left all the way to the middle back. Livy Smith. Another point for the Lady Greyhounds, 11-4 lead. Good point from Atkins. They get the momentum back for a moment. 11-5. Yeah, we don't have a number. The libero is 0 for Salem. I don't have a 0 on my roster. And that was Keister, who had just an unbelievable moment in set 1 to end that set as she sat there and served 7 straight points. That time she can't get it across. Salem gets it across. Back set. Keister right to the middle. The libero's there. Number 30's going to dink it over. Number 4's there. On that middle setter, Lily Terry, does a lot of work. Ooh, that one's blocked off the hands of Posey Farron. Point for the Lady Greyhounds, 13-5. Keister gets it over from the back line. Back set. Keel across court. That one's too far. Almost hits coach. 13-6. Atkins will get the ball back. Number 2 back to serve. Jasmine Edwards, a junior. Nice hard serve to the back line. Greyhounds able to handle it. They deke it over. Ooh, got a couple touches there. It's a good job from Salem to catch him off guard. 14-6 now. Set number 2. Salem trailing 1-0. Ooh, that was a great serve right off the net. Great job from number 4 to save it. Lily Terry. Here comes Salem. Oh, man. And then they hit the net again. Went right by the blocker for a point. Number 30 doing work for Salem, Callie Hall. Those are tough. They got past the first time I did it. The second time it was too much. That one had a little bit more acceleration behind it. Keister has the serve. Good kill. It was a nice setup that time from Lily Terry. She sets up McKinley Kaufman, and Kaufman sends it across court for a kill. Nothing that Salem could do about it. 15-7. Posey Farron, a sophomore, coming back to serve it away. And serve it from the middle. Sends it right down the middle, right over the net. It's a good tight serve. Good job from Lovey Green. Uh-oh, this one's tough. Got to get around that antenna. They can't. 16-7. I want to appreciate both teams for having much contrast on their numbers and jerseys. There's someone that calls games There's nothing worse than calling like a white team with light yellow numbers or something like that. We see it all the time, especially in girls' sports because they got the hair to go with it that gets in the way. These are simple. We'll see what happens the rest of the night. Good save that time from number 4, Lily Terry. I say that a lot about Terry. It's partially blocked. Libero has it. Terry's going to set her fellow Lady Red Devil up, McKinley Kaufman. Here comes Salem with a big kill. That was too tough to handle for the Libero. That was number 18, Madeline Price. The hard-hitting senior gets a point. 17-7. We got a timeout. Salem having a good second set so far. Down 1 set right now. They're up 10 in this one. Again, the second matchup today scheduled for 6 o'clock between Melbourne and Bergman. And then 7:30 we've got Rosebud and Flippin. Tomorrow, 4:30 we have Harding and the winner of Rosebud and Flippin. 6 o'clock tomorrow we have Valley Springs versus the winner of Melbourne and Bergman. And 7:30 the nightcap in prime time. We have the host team, the Dover Lady Pirates, versus the Riverview. I believe they're the Colts, Lady Colts. And then Wednesday we're going to have more matchups as we continue to find out who's going to represent this district in the state tournament. Got an ace to start it off, 18-7. Salem coming out of the timeout, picks up another point, increases their lead to 11, the biggest of either set. Oh, man. The Libero tries to dig it. It goes all the way to the top of the net, falls back across. Kind of not a whole lot that Lily Terry could do that time, the senior for the Lady Red Devils. Everybody got kind of tricked on that one. Twenty to 7. Kind of tricked it up, got it over on 2 that time. Levy Green digs one out. Now they get it back across. That's their big point getter there. Big offensive hitter. That time she kind of missed time to jump. Didn't have a lot of oomph on it. Good job by Atkins to get it back across. Number 9 can't handle it for the Lady Greyhounds. Allison Tanner, she tried. Goes off her hand. Lily Terry back to serve for the Lady Red Devils. Got a big hole to climb out of in set 2. They're down 20-8. They do have a 1-set advantage. And they're going to get a double touch that time. Yeah, it just didn't look right coming off the fingers. Probably a good call. It looked good to me. So they're unable to return that one. I don't know if the second hit you could still call it an ace or not. Terry back again. That was tough. And 12. The Libero thought 12 was going to get it. She doesn't, and then she hits it out this time. Just one of those moments you just got to calm down, take a deep breath, resettle yourself. A couple bad plays in a row for the Lady Greyhounds, but they're still up 10. It's a 3-point rally though, and they're picking on number 12 at the moment. That was a great serve. That's Lily Terry hitting it to Livy Smith. Smith can't handle it, but that one was right over the net. I mean, that was a great serve. This time they're going to return it. Back to the middle, the Libero's there. That's Steely Duval. And then a big kill. Greyhounds can't save it. I think that was Keister out, kind of looked down at the roster. Point Red Devils, and they're on a 5-0 run again. They had a 6-0 win to come from down 24-19 to win set 1. They got to double that up this time. Got a timeout, 8-point lead, 20-12, Salem. It's hard to put this Lady Red Devils away. They've definitely proved that so far. And anything can still happen. I mean, Salem's still got to get 5 more points. And still a lot of opportunities in the second set for the Lady Red Devils. (20-12). Salem gets it back across. Another good serve from Atkins. Keister with a big kill, but it's too strong. Kind of got up under the ball a little bit. That one sailed on her. Kind of cut it. I think it hit the Dover High School Pirate on the wall there. (21-12). Terry tried to trick him up, got it over on 2. Salem got it back across. Now a big kill attempt. It's dug out. And then they get over on 2. Somehow, number 22 saved that. That was a Wheelis. Great play from Wheelis. Terry tries to get it up. Oh, miscommunication, but Wheelis gets it across. Back over on 2 from the Greyhounds this time. Keister sets up number 3, Kaufman. Salem with another chance. Got a great volley going here. Miscommunication. They save it. Keister gets it over. The libero has it. Number 12, she's going to set it up to the back for a big kill attempt. It's tipped at the line. Back across for Atkins. Here we go again. Got to be getting tired. And that one flies to the back. The libero tried to save it off her knuckles. Point for Salem. 22-12. What a rally. What a volley that time from both teams. Tough getting a point right now. The libero's there. That's going to be right on the front, and they're going to say it's a net violation. She came across, touched it on the Lady Red Devils side, so they get back-to-back points, 22-13. Levy Green checks out. You've got McKinley Kaufman serving. Nice serve. Got it to that back left corner. Greyhounds have it. They get it across. The libero saves it. It's going to be tricky. Got a little side spin to it. They get it, though. Lily Terry gets it over. Back set. Number 12. Oh, I'm sorry. It's number 7, I think. There, yeah. Number 7 with a nice kill. Madeline King getting it done. She's a senior for the Lady Greyhounds. Gives her team a 10-point lead in set 2. She serves it. Keister gets it into a dead spot. It scores. But Keister shows off a lot of athleticism. Just a junior for the Lady Red Devils. She should be back next year. Overall, both these teams seem pretty young to me. Steely Duval with the nice serve to the middle there. He gets a point. 23-15, 8-point advantage now for the Lady Greyhounds. It was 24-19 earlier. The Lady Greyhounds had a lead. Atkins come roaring back, and they get a back-to-back aces. 23-16. Salem can't give them anything easy here. They got that in the back of their minds, how the Lady Red Devils rallied a moment ago. This time they get a good dig. They got a set opportunity. Number 12 gets it into the far corner. After she struggled on some points in the middle of this matchup, this set, she gets a nice kill this time. That's Livy Smith, a junior. She gives her team set point, 24-16. It was 24-19 in set 1. That's where Salem ran into trouble. See if they can get past 24 this time. And they do. Billy Green not able to get a hold of that one on that set attempt. And Salem wins set 2, 25-16. It's one apiece. What a night. First team to win 3 sets is going to move on. Great matchup so far in this opening game of the 2023 district tournament here. The Northwest District. So, look at some of these names here. Got Lena Smith, the head coach of the Salem Lady Greyhounds, and then we got Livy Smith, number 12, the girl that I was talking about that struggled for a few points there in the middle, but got a big point to give her team set point there. I wonder if that's her daughter, possibly. Who's in control of the music tonight, Gabe? Who's in control of the music tonight? Who do you think it is? It's usually John. Playing some late 90s, early 2000s. Someone my age, maybe. I don't know. How do y'all feel about music nowadays? You think it's gone downhill like us older folks do, or y'all think our music's kind of... What?
I like older music more.
You like older music more? It's a smart man up here. It's probably why you're producing, and I got the easy job, right? You're eating a Subway sandwich over there, drinking Gatorade while you're producing, man. What?
I already finished it. I ate 2 cookies.
Oh, yeah, he ate 2 cookies too, he said. You play any sports? No. It's like, no, man. This is my sport right here. Right? I think you're pretty smart. Doing girls volleyball when you're 17, 16.
That's not what
No, I know. He does it there. He does it all. Football. Gonna have basketball coming up right around the corner. You're not gonna do basketball?
I'll be back up.
You'll be back up. Yeah, I'm gonna be helping out with some basketball. I'm excited about that. There's the Lady Pirates. Got a great senior high basketball squad, and the boys look to be much better this year. 2 of their top players from last year are gonna be back in Landon Canfield and Lane Standridge, calling their games since they were sophomores. Watched them grow up, and got some pieces around them as well. So excited about girls and boys basketball here for Dover. We're getting ready for set 3. It's 1-1. Been a great matchup so far. Let's put 1 minute on the clock. That's just for when they get ready to call a timeout. Just hit the button. So 14 is going to serve it. Allison Smith, the junior. She gets it to the middle of the back line. Wheeless, but that one's out. Point for the Greyhounds. Oh, they talk about it and they overturn it. Going to be a point for the Lady Red Devils. They hit the line. Lily Terry serving it. Nice serve. Barely got over the net. Good job from the Lady Greyhounds. Terry with a back set. Keister with it. Tries to hit that soft spot in the middle, but the Lady Greyhounds are there. They were ready for it. Number 9 shoots it across. That was good save. And then a kill. That was number 9. I was talking about Allison Tanner, but was it 14 on the kill there or 18? I have to look at the our playback here. And I think it was 18. Yes, it was. Which is Madeline Price. Got a pretty good volley going right now. Oh, tried to trick him. It hits the net, and it lands out. Point for Salem. It's a great idea, but when it hit the top of that net, it got an extra little bounce and rode and stayed out of bounds. Got a couple more teams coming into the gym, getting ready. As you see walk across here. Couldn't tell who that was. Good job from Terry to save that one. A big kill. Great job. McKinley Kaufman. She got up on that one and put the hammer back. She's back to serve it. Ooh, miscommunication. Libero thought 14 was going to hit it. She lets it go off the side of the hand of the libero, and it goes out. And I don't have a number for the libero, or I have a number 0, but I don't have her on the roster. So if you're listening from Salem, drop me a comment. Well, who is that libero, number 0? Find out what number we have her in this roster. I'm sure it's a different one. I just call her libero all night. Nice kill this time. Number 4 can't handle it. Terry, good job from Salem. It's a good back and forth matchup so far in set 3. Tied one set apiece. It's 3-3. Whew, that was tough. Terry got into the net trying to save that one. Now we've got an ace on the serve. 5-3. Lady Greyhounds, 2-point lead. Looks like that was Melbourne coming in the gym. (6-3) now. 3-point advantage. Good job from the libero for the Lady Greyhounds to save it. Cross court, I'm not sure if that would have been safe or not, but if it had been in or out, I think it might have been out. Had to play it though, they weren't sure. They got up into the ductwork, kind of rolled around it, and that was the end of it after that. 7-3. Greyhounds scored 4, maybe 5 in a row now. Trying to get it over quickly. That one hits the net. Good attempt from Edwards. Just not enough on that one. Got a timeout. It's 8-3. Lady Greyhounds trying to get up 2-1. Atkins, good timeout right now. Don't want this set to get away from them. Lady Greyhounds got a big lead early on in set 2, and that was really not much they could do after that. They don't want that to happen again. 5 points is not insurmountable by no means. They don't want this to draw to be 10 or more. The libero gets it across to the back line middle. Keister's going to have a little touch, something she's really good at. She finds a little soft spot. She gets a point for the Lady Red Devils straight out of the timeout. Where did you find this stream a minute ago? It should go to the top, Gate. Where did you find this stream earlier. It should be at the top, but it's not going there for some reason when I look it up. Oh, okay. I see what you're doing. All right. Yeah, I think the comments are still turned off. Ooh. Good job. Smith. Livy Smith jumps up, taps that one down right across the top of the net. 9-4. She's going to go back and... No, that's number 9. Allison Tanner now will serve. The junior. Libero on the back line. She gets it up. Good save from Terry. Number 30 gets it over. Keister there. Terry gets it over on 2. Good job from Kaufman and a big kill, but it goes out. Coach Williams had to jump out of the way. She's getting excited down there. Have you noticed that? That's Miss Vire, ain't it? That's Miss Vire, ain't it? Yeah, my bad. I saw Coach earlier, and I don't know. I just thought that was her down there. But that's Miss Vire. She's the one getting excited down there on that out of bounds line. Nice serve from Keister. I mean, that thing was knuckling right across the top of the net. Not much they could do. Goes off of 2 Lady Greyhounds. The libero was the first one to touch it. I believe it went off of 2. Keister. Oh, touched by Smith up front. Now a nice set. Terry comes in. Number 2 going to send it across. Edwards. Greyhounds have it. The libero to the middle. Good job from Kaufman on the dig. Now number 2 sends it over. Got a good volley going. Back across. What do we got? Got a point for the Greyhounds. They're going to say number 2 got into the net, a net violation. Edwards. And she came up and she hit it over. I think her body English pulled her into the net after the hit. They're going to rotate. She'll be on the front right now. Libero has it. Edwards tried to get it over on 2. Just falls out of bounds. 11-6 Lady Greyhounds. So we got Livy Smith, maybe the coach's daughter, maybe just a coincidence. She serves it. I bet you by the end of this tournament we'll know. Keister gets across. Nice save this time from the Lady Greyhounds. Trouble. Terry and 33, what's her name again? Farron. Keister with a big hit. Libero has it. Nice touch. 30, she's just been tapping it over a lot lately. That's Callie Hall. Cross court kill. Point for the Lady Red Devils. 12-7, 5-point game. Edwards serves it away. Good serve. Smith saves it. Cross court, too far that time. That was number 7 on the attempt. Madeline Keene. That was going to be too far this time. Point for the Lady Greyhounds. They go back up 5, 13-8, I believe. Or was that just make it 12? Yeah, that's right. 13-8. Hall, the junior, back to serve. Tough serve. Good job from Lovey Green coming up to get it. Then they send it across. Greyhounds with their opportunity. Big kill. It's blocked at the net, but it falls down. Not able to dig it out. It's a good job that time up front from number 18, Madeline Price. She is a senior. Not a whole lot of seniors on either squad. That's an ace from Callie Hall. She gets that into Green. Green can't save it. 15-8. Atkins needs to get a hold of it right now. It's getting to be a big lead late in the second set, or third set, I should say. We're all even right now, one set apiece. Callie Hall. Lovey Green. Libero digs it. Good job by Sydney. Duval, I should say. Steely Duval. Kaufman with the set. Keister into the middle. Nice dig. They get it over on 2. Keister has it. She's going to set up her teammate. And a big block up front. Number 18 was there, Madeline Price, and she gets the point. 16-8, 8-point advantage is doubled up right now by the Lady Greyhounds. Green digs it. Keister sets it. Number 3, Edwards gets it across. 14, she's going to set up. I believe that was number 7. She has it now. She sets up Smith. Smith for the big kill attempt from her teammate, Madeline Price. And she gets it. Too hot to handle for the Lady Red Devils. 17-8. Timeout, Atkins. 9-point advantage for the Greyhounds. Since set 1, Salem was up 24-19. The Lady Red Devils catch fire. They come back. They close it out. But since that happened, Salem has really dominated set 2 and set 3 so far. Really separated themselves early. Kept that lead throughout. Made some adjustments. It's been tough sledding for the Lady Red Devils ever since. Still got time, though. Most of the points, I don't know, a lot of the points, put it that way, have come off of a little bit of miscommunication on who's setting and where they're setting it to. 2 people in the same place. Lady Red Devils just need to talk to each other a little bit better. If they do that, it might be the difference in the game right now. Still, 1-1. Salem, though, with a big lead right now. And that's an ace right off the bat. Got it into the body of Steely Duval a little bit. She gets her hands on it, but that was a tough one. Lovey Green tried to run it down, couldn't do it. Good kill attempt by Kaufman. They're not able to save it. It's a good job. There's also a big play in that by Posey Farron that helps kind of set up her teammates. She goes to the bench. And we're going to get Steely Duval to serve. Right down the middle. Cross-court kill attempt. Great save by Keister. Good dig this time from the Lady Greyhounds. Cross-court. On the front line, it's saved though. Got another good volley going. Keister's going to set up Kaufman. Salem with another chance. Gets it across. They're going to call a double touch. It did look a little odd when she hit it. So Smith going to get called for the double. And it is a point. Just one moment. Okay. Can you write that down for me? Right there? Okay. I got you. So we're getting some name corrections there. Olivia Dawkins is number 0. So I just remember 0 is really O for Olivia. Are you her mom?
Yes.
Okay.
Her grandma wanted me to come to her.
Okay, thank you. So I just heard from Olivia Dawkins' mom. She's the libero that we've been missing, that number 0. Number 16 is what she is in our roster. So, the 0's for Olivia. But right now, it's 19-11, 8-point game. Terry trying to hit a good serve. This time it's long, though. Number 7's back to serve. It's Madeline King. She gets it to the middle. Lovey Green there. Set up Terry. Good job from Wheelis to get it across. And Salem seems to be there every time, just about. And not this time. Tell you what, Katie Keister, she couldn't put that one in a better spot. She killed it down right in front of the defender. Gonna have to, you got to dive. The only chance they had was to really get down in the hardwood of the floor there to try to dig that out. Not able to do it in time. Good play. 20-12. Nice save from number 2, Edwards. Salem still has a chance here. Terry this time is there. Edwards again, cross court. Good job from Salem to get that one back across. Terry, back set. She gets it to Keister. Keister in a little soft spot. It's back over. Wheelis there. Keister tries to little dink right there at the net. She can't get it across. Good defense up front from the Lady Greyhounds. It's 21-12. That was Dawkins on the serve. Edwards trying to take a little frustration out. That time she gets her hand under that ball a little bit, makes it sail. 22-12. Could tell the junior a little bit frustrated. She wanted to kill one down hard. Couldn't quite get to that one. Keister gets it over in the middle. The libero gets down and digs it out. Across to Price. I believe it's Callie Hall. She gets it into the defenders and it rolls down for a point. (23-12), 9-point advantage. Back set, Keister cross court kill. Great defense from number 9, Allison Tanner. Big kill from the back. Keister's there to save it. Terry gets it up to the libero. She gets it across. Number 12 gets it over. Steely Duball was there again, and now the Greyhounds can't get it across. Atkins gets another point, 23-14. They're not going to let it be easy. One set apiece. Salem's been basically in complete control since the end of the first set when Atkins had the big rally to win it. And it's 23-13 on the scoreboard here. I guess it was 12 before that. I apologize. That one's going to go too deep, though, and it's going to be set point for the Lady Greyhounds, 24-13. That one's going to go into the net. Ball go right back to Atkins, and they've got Keister up. Now, guess what? 24-19 is set 1. Lady Red Devils were up 5. I'm sorry, they were down 5. Keister went back there, and she never stopped until they already won. So we'll see if they can get another rally with her. She's got to get 11, maybe 12 this time, though. Edwards gets that one across. Terry gets it over on 2. Smith, it's blocked back into her. But they have it. Hall got it across. The libero, now a back set to Keister. Keister gets it to the libero. That's going to be tough right at the net. We got a double touch, I guess, up front. What are they calling? I don't know what that means exactly. Oh, a net violation on 30s, I think is what they were doing. Okay. Keister gets the first point. Nice serve. Libero digs. That's Hall again. Likes to just get it over softly a lot. Cross court, that got into her face, but it falls on the court anyways. Looked like it might have hit her face, off her hands, but not 100%. 24-16. Keister still back there. That's 3 in a row, I believe. 2 since she's been serving. There's Dawkins on the save. Got a point for Atkins. Got another net violation, I believe. Got a timeout for Salem. 24-17. 4 unanswered for the Lady Red Devils. I'm telling you, there's something magical about Keister serving when it's set point for the other team. Scored, what was it, 7 on it? It was 24-19, and they got up 26-24, so 7 unanswered in set 1 for them to steal that set. This time, like I said, she's going to have to get 12, but they're doing it so far. They're halfway there. Once again, right after this one, we're going to have Melbourne versus Bergman, the 6 o'clock game. It's 5:56 right now, so that team's time to warm up, but we're going to have at least one more set after this. So we're going to be behind, that's for sure. And the Greyhounds get it done after the timeout. They're going to win set 2, 25-17. They go up 2 sets to 1. So, I believe we just go to 15 now. Is that correct? Or is that the 5th set when they do that? I can't remember. Fixing to find out, though. We got 3 minutes. I'm going to go get something to drink. I'll be back in just a moment. All right, we're getting ready for this 4th set. Salem, 2 sets to 1 in the lead. Rallying back after being down the first set. It was a great comeback in that first set by the Lady Red Devils. An unbelievable rally. Other than that, I mean, Salem feels like they've been in control all night. Atkins caught fire there. Came back and won that first set, but since then, Salem's won pretty comfortably in sets 2 and sets 3. See if Atkins can reverse it and make this a real long battle here. I believe they're playing for the season right here. So Lily Terry going to start it off. She hits it to Dawkins. They get it across. Keister. Big kill attempt. They can't save that one. The first point's going to go to the Lady Red Devils. That was McKinley Kaufman having a great night. Terry back to serve again. 1-0 Lady Red Devils. She gets it across to Olivia Dawkins, the libero. Back to Dawkins. She's going to hit it from the middle. Number 4 there, Terry. Keister sets up Green. Green gets it across. The big right-hand hit. Blocked at the net from Wheelis. Kaufman dug it out. Keister now has it. She gets it across. Back over by Smith. Keister. It's touched. It's down. It's a point for the Lady Red Devils. They're up 2-0. This might get easier if I actually learn the names here by set 4 now. Getting some of them down. Without having to look. It's hard when you don't know either team. You got to learn them all real quick. Harder than it looks, put it that way. Terry this time too far. And we got, I don't know if they've been doing that every time, but I see that the out of bounds judges or whatever have shifted. So we've got Coach McCarty down here on the right. We've got Miss Vire, athletic director, and she's a teacher, second grade teacher. She was actually my daughter's second grade teacher, her first year at Dover. She's down here on the left. Out here doing work and expecting baby number 2. Appreciate Coach Fire and his wife and their family and everything they do here for the Pirates, and Coach McCarty as well, of course. Big serve this time. Greyhounds have come back to score 2 in a row, make it 3 in a row. Not able to handle it. That's an ace. Number 14, Allison Smith. So we got 2 Smiths, Livy Smith and Allison Smith. They're both juniors. And the coach's name is Smith. Wouldn't be surprised if she's the mom of one of those 2. Allison gets it back across. It's 4-2. Hackett can't handle it. It's 5-2. Timeout quickly this time from head coach Tracy Brown. It's a good time to call one. She knows her team's gotten down early in all the sets so far. They can't let this one get away, being down 2-1 already. A lot of miscommunication at times today on who's going to dig it, who's going to set it. They can clean that up. They're going to be right there. These teams are pretty evenly matched. Got Bergman and Melbourne getting ready to play in the next game. It was scheduled for 6. Looks like we're gonna be way off schedule from that. Especially if Atkins wins this set. Makes more sense of why we start these at 4:30 now. So Allison back to serve it away again. She's got 3 points in a row. She's trying to make it 4 in a row. They got a lift call on the Greyhounds. Point for Atkins, 5-3. So they get a point right out of the timeout. Kaufman back to serve. Nope, they weren't ready yet. Now we're going. Kaufman, that was an even better serve. Libero digs it out. They're going to get it back across, though. Kaufman, a little bit of a side save that time. Miscommunication, but they get it across. That was Wheelis that got it. And then it goes right behind Wheelis. She didn't know where it was. So a lot of scrambling going on right now for the Lady Red Devils. 6-3. Lady Greyhounds with the serve again now. Madeline Keene back to serve. Steely has it, sets it up. Keister gets it across. Nice dig. Terry back to Edwards. Edwards kind of goes cross court, but they save it. Now a big kill. Oh, we got a whistle before it goes out. Thought he blew a whistle, though, before the ball. I don't know if there's something going on up at the net that I missed. 7-3 regardless. Greyhounds with the lead. Steely Duval. Good save that time. Greyhounds get it back across. Back set. Edwards tries to get a soft spot. Good job from Lady Greyhounds get it across. Edwards now have a kill attempt. Back into Dawkins. She saves it. Now Dawkins hits it over. Kaufman, Terry, Keister. Saved by Dawkins. Back across. Kind of come off the side hand. Keister saves it. Good job by the libero to come in and straighten it out. Terry gets it across. Back set. Blocked at the net, but on the Atkins side. It'll be a point for the Lady Greyhounds. Number 9 that time. Allison Tanner gets credit with that kill. 8-3, 5-point advantage for Lady Greyhounds. That one was a good serve. It would have landed right on the line probably. And Edwards is too hard on that one. He goes sails out of bounds. 9-3 now. Edwards just a junior. Kaufman just a junior. Two of the frontline girls, outside hitters. Atkins can't handle the serve. 10-3 Lady Greyhounds. Just going over this Atkins roster. Posey Farron, number 33, has been playing some. She's on the court right now in this timeout huddle. She's just a sophomore. Lovey Green is a senior. She'll be gone. Carly Wheelis is just a junior. She's had a big night. Steely Duval just a junior. I've only got 2 seniors. Lily Terry, who's had a great game, and Lovey Green. Both of them kind of defensive specialists. I know Terry's more of a, what do you call that, a middle setter, middle hitter. But most of the team will be back next year for Atkins. Still trying to continue the season on, though. Just now 10-3. They've still got lots of opportunities. Over on the Salem side, we've got 3 seniors on the roster. Madeline Keene, number 7. She served just a moment. She's still serving. Olivia Dawkins, the libero, and Alexis West, which I don't know if we've seen much of her yet, 42. So almost everybody back on both teams. Got a double hit on Salem. Point for the Lady Red Devils. See who's serving. It looks like it's going to be the libero, Steely Duval. Good job. Get it right back over. That was one sophomore I was talking about, Farron. Edwards gets it back across. That was tough, too. Big kill attempt, but this time it's hit into the net. It's going to be a point for the Lady Red Devils. Madeline Price, the senior, one of those seniors for the Salem, couldn't get it across that time. Steely Duval will continue to serve. Big block. It goes out of bounds, though. That's going to be a kill for number 33, Posey Farron. Red Devils on a rally. Down 10-3. Now it's 10-6. Goes Duval again. Oh, I thought it was going to be right on that front line, but it hits the top of the net, falls down on the Atkins side. That rally will end there. So from one libero to the other, Olivia Dawkins back to serve. Gets it to, that was Edwards who initially saved it. It's hit across from number 4 who's in the game. Oh, that's Terry. And meanwhile, Salem hits it too hard. Out of bounds, 11-7. And guess who's up to serve? Katie Keister has had one of the best nights as a server. Right to the middle of the back line. Oh, miscommunication, but they get it across. Keister, back set. Is that number 8? Hit it across. Kaufman, I think it was. Or no, it's number. Kaufman's 3. 8 is Avery Potter. Point for the Greyhounds as that one falls out of bounds. Tanner to serve it. Good dig from Kaufman. Keister gets it over on a back set on 2. Potter was there. Edwards, and it's rejected at the net. It's junior Callie Hall getting up high on that one and blocks it down. 13-7. Red Devils need a touchdown. Kaufman to the back line. Back set. Good job from Hall getting it across, but here comes Atkins. Edwards just kind of pops it up into the middle. Cross court set. That was too hard. Smith too far on that one. It was a good set from Keene. But it's a point for the Lady Red Devils. Got it to a 5-point gap. Edwards to serve. She likes to hit the ball hard. Let's see if she gets some hard serves right down the middle for that back line. That's what happened that time. Dawkins had it though. Hall tried to just tap it over, but not strong enough. Good job from the Lady Red Devils. Since I said they needed a touchdown, they've got a safety. Let's see if they can get a field goal. Edwards to the back. Over on 2. Edwards is there though. Now Duval has it up to the front. Farron gets it across. Cross court. It's blocked. Picked up though by Duval. Now Keister setting up Kaufman. It's down. They hit it. Got to get it over. Too many touches. They didn't quite get across. It would have been too many if they hit it again. 14-9 ends the rally. Lady Greyhounds get the ball back. Last time they got it back though, it was only for 1 point, if I believe, if I'm correct. And then Atkins got it back and continue to close that gap. We'll see if the Greyhounds can keep it longer this time. Good serve. Duval has it. Keister comes and sets up Farron. That one just a little short. She hits the top of the net. Point for the Lady Greyhounds. 15-9. Going to 25. It's only set 5. They go to 15. Ribeiro digs it. Kaufman, big kill. Too hot to handle for number 9, Allison Tanner. And it's a point for the Lady Red Devils, 15-10. The sophomore, Posey Farron. Got a team on her back right now on this serve, trying to close the gap even more. Keene gets it across court. Kaufman with a nice little touch. Back set from Smith. Hall. It's blocked. Good job from Wheelis up front. Keister is going to set up Kaufman. Dawkins is there. Keene across. Green's there. Back set from Keister. It's Potter who got it across. Now Green another save. Farron from the back line. That was a tough one to handle. Good job by Dawkins. Big kill attempt for Keene. Green lays out, but Keene's was too strong that time. The Salem Greyhounds take a 6-point lead. This is actually fun when you get the names. It'd be even funner if I had somebody to talk to that actually had a headset that could talk back. Koster, Kaufman, all the way across. Number 9, that was Tanner, saved it. Now King dinked it over. Same thing Koster does, and it works for Koster. 16-11. And Terry's going to check in for Potter. Every Potter that junior came in, the senior's back out there now. One of the two they're gonna lose after this year. Terry's a good one. Whew. Tried to kick it. She served it right across. It was returned right back to no man's land. Terry ran up the closest one to it. 17-11. Greyhounds get the serve right back. Duval got the dig. Good defense that time from Madeline Price. Kaufman tried to kind of poke it over. I think I got one of the girls' little brothers up here from Atkins. He's feeling a little bit of heat right now as it's looking rough at the moment. Down 2-1 and down 7 late in this one. Make it 6 now though as they get a point. Edwards checks back in for Green, bringing in some height. More offense, less defense. At least on the back line, put it that way. Nice dig. Kaufman there to save it. Terry, she set up Edwards, who just came in. She gets a big kill. It's blocked out of bounds. It's a point for the Lady Red Devils. 5-point game. Kaufman to serve. Good serve. Dawkins can't hardly handle it. And yep, they finally caught it. It was 4 touches. I was about to say, were they trying to say that was a block for a moment? I was wondering why they hadn't called it. And they finally do. 18-14, Lady Red Devils. Glad they called it. I'm up in a hostile area. When the team is down, put it that way, it makes it hostile. And these fans were about to lose their minds. And I'd agree with them on that one. Coach Vire looks like he's on daddy duty right now. Miss Vire talking to him up in the mezzanine. Once again, Bergman and Melbourne as soon as this one ends. Salem wants this one to be over in about 5-10 minutes, and Atkins is hoping for another 30 minutes. Got their backs against the wall. 2-1, but they've got the ball. They're down 4. They're trying to dig out of this one. 18-14. Nice play. Get it back across on 2. But Atkins was ready. Here comes Salem with another chance. Smith. Nice save from Duval. Edwards across. Dawkins there. Oh, that was tough. King couldn't quite get to it. It's going to fall for a Lady Red Devil point. It was 18-13. It's now 18-15. I think it was actually maybe 18-12 at one point. It seems like Kaufman's been back there a while. Dawkins has it. Tanner got it across. Keister back across now. Good set. Good save that time from Tanner. Keister back into the middle. Miscommunication. Libero was there, but number 18 reached out and tried to hit it and save it. And that was Madeline Price, and it falls for a Lady Red Devils point. And the rally is going full stream now. Kaufman stays back there again, but this one's going to hit the top of the net. It was a good run, though. Coach Brown up, telling her team, keep your heads up. Nothing wrong with that. It's 19-16. Let's go. Madeline King back to serve. one of the seniors for the Lady Greyhounds. She hits it back to Duval. Terry. Set up Wheelis. Greyhounds get the point, though. Nice return from them. 2 points in a row for the Lady Greyhounds. They're up 2-1. They've got a 4-point advantage. 20-16. Trying to move on. Trying to get to that state tournament. And a great serve this time. 2 Lady Red Devils in the same area trying to get to it. They can't. 3 points in a row for the Lady Greyhounds. That senior still serving. 1 of 3 on the roster. 1 of 2 we've seen in the game. That one, tough call. It was very close to out. Going to be a point for the Lady Greyhounds. 22-16. Good dig from Kaufman. Keister gets it over. They get it back over on 2. That was Smith. Now Terry sends it over on 2. Keene, back set to number 9, Tanner. Atkins has it. Edwards gets it over. Keene, too strong. Point for the Lady Red Devils. So that ends the point rally there. It was 3 in a row. No, was it 18-16? I think it was 4 in a row for the Lady Greyhounds. Atkins with a chance again now. 22-17. Duval serving it. It was hit back over softly on the dig. Edwards was there. Played it nice. Got it right behind the front line, in front of the back line. And they get the point, 2 in a row. 22-18. It's now or never for Atkins. Almost miscommunicated, but nice play on that front line by the sophomore, Posey Farron. Timeout Salem, 22-19, Lady Red Devils. Backs against the walls. They're doing everything they can. Even if Salem pulls this out, they're up 3, 2-1. What a matchup this first game has been between these two teams. Bergman down in front, the bottom of the bleachers walking by right now. I don't know if you can quite see that on our screen, but they're getting ready to play. Melbourne's ready to play. They're setting across from you. You should see them on the far right of your screen. Bergman heading to the warm-up locker room area, getting ready. That serve's going to be short. That's a tough one for Duval. Steely Duval, the junior. It's 23-19. Salem's 2 points away from winning this first round matchup here in the district tournament. Dawkins gets it across. Terry with the back set. I think that was Edwards that pushed it over. Kaufman's there. Terry back set. Keister across court. It's saved from Keene. Smith across. It's blocked. Dug out. Now back over by Keister. Salem's ready. Back line. It's in. That was Hall. Callie Hall, a junior, giving her team game point. Dawkins has served it again. One libero to the next. Duval gets it to Terry. Terry tries to set up the sophomore Farron. She can't get it across, and that's going to be all she wrote. It was a great effort from the Lady Red Devils. Salem, after that first set, gets 3 in a row to win it. 3-1, and they'll move on in the district tournament. Like I said a moment ago, what a great matchup in this first game here in the district. Very entertaining, very competitive. So we're going to have a break as the teams warm up in between. I'm going to take a break. We're going to stay right here, right? So we'll let you kind of watch. We'll come back on here and talk here in a moment. But we're getting ready for Melbourne and Bergman as Salem wins the first game in the 2023 Northwest District Tournament. 3-1 over the Atkins Lady Red Devils. We'll be back right after this.
was Shelby talking to you, wasn't it? Earlier? Did she leave?
What you
All right, we'd like to welcome everybody back as we're getting ready for game number 2 in the Northwest District Tournament. We've got the Melbourne Bearcats on your right. We've got the Bergman Lady Panthers, and I should say Lady Bearcats on the right. Lady Panthers of Bergman on the left. And these two teams come in struggling a little bit in conference play. Bergman comes in 1-16 on the year. Melbourne 4-14. Now Melbourne does have 4 conference wins, and one of those wins was against Bergman back on October 3rd, so not long ago, and it was 3-2. So it was a close matchup, and so we could be in for a good game here in this second game of the night. Now, I'm going to apologize ahead of time. The rosters we have for Bergman are a little bit scrambled. I've got 3 different sets of rosters. None of them are complete, given to me. And we kind of pieced what we could together on it. So if you're listening, I don't know if our comments are actually up. We tried to open them. Last time I looked, I couldn't figure it out. But let me see if they're open now. Take me out of that and back in and see if you can find those comments. I'll have to exit out at the bottom there. And y'all can help fill me in. It looks like we may have, no, it just says Bergman on the back of the jersey. So starters for the Bearcats of Melbourne, we have number 25, Karma Byram, a sophomore. Number 22, Maggie Pearson, a sophomore. Looks like number 4 is out there. That's Riley Hoskins, a junior. 13 is Macy Webb, a sophomore. Very young so far. 25, I got her. Who else we got? Is that 33 starting? It is. Aura Love, a sophomore. I think that's number 3 up front. Allie Cone. I can't see. Get them to turn a little bit. I'll get them. Yeah, that's Cone. Did I name off 6? 13 in there as well. Macy Webb. I said her name. The first point is going to be a point for Bergman as the serve goes out. So they get to serve right back. Looked like a double-handed serve there from number 12 for Bergman. They got to get it across. They will. Melbourne, that's a tricky one. Bergman saves it. Another tough one. That one goes across, though. It's hit under the net, so it's a... What did we get? We got a net violation is what it was, so she got into the net on that. So it's a point for Bergman. You got the comments? Are you in under Dover School District? Are you in as yourself, or are you under Dover? Okay. So 2-2. Melbourne keeps the ball. Number 13 back to serve. That's Macy Webb. She's just a sophomore. She gets it right into the middle, and the libero tries to save it. It goes out. That was number 29. We have as Adeline Ramsey, a junior, for the Bergman Lady Panthers. Good save for a moment there for Bergman. They can't get it back across, though. Webb still serving it. Gets her an ace this time. And it's 5-2. Melbourne off to a pretty good start. Nice layout that time from number 12, which I have down as Amelia. But Melbourne able to score it again. So Webb back for an extended stay, serving it, trying to get point number 7 as they're up 6-2. Tough set. They get it across. Good job. Thought it was going to be a good job from 25. She come up and hit it. That was Karma Byram, but it goes out of bounds. Went over the net. Too strong. 6-3. Number 11 back to serve. We've got her name as Sydney. Don't have a last name, just Sydney. That may be her last name. Not sure. Could be Sydney for all I know. So that ball is down 7-3. Melbourne with the score. And the libero's in. And that blue jersey is a contrast over here for Bergman. They got the yellow one. Kind of blends in, though, because they've got a little yellow in their jersey. Nice reach back and hit back over the net by number 15 for Melbourne, but Bergman does a good job saving it. Back set. Big kill across court. It's too strong. That was 22 on the attempt. Maggie Pearson, but it's long, and it's going to be Bergman ball, and it's 7-4. The libero checks out. 22, I believe, is who came in, which I have down as just Tesley. So Tesley in there, and if you can help me out if I'm doing anything wrong, just drop a comment. My producer here, Gabe, he's got access to the comments on his phone, and we'll try to fix everything. That kill is strong that time. Point for Bergman. Bergman has one win on the year, and that was against, I wrote it down, Omaha. And then they played Omaha the next game and lost. So not had a great year. This serve is into the net. But they did beat Omaha. Omaha, not far from Bergman up there. Omaha's on the other side of Harrison from Bergman. I've been through Omaha on my way to Omaha before, Nebraska. 8-6. Bergman gets the serve back. Number 6 back. Oh, no, that's 9. I'm sorry. Avery. She's going to get an ace. Ball goes out of bounds after they can't save it. 8-7. Bergman rallying here. Trying to tie it back up. Avery with the serve. That one's tough. Oh, I thought it was going to slip over, but it hits this side, falls down. So back to a 2-point advantage for the Bergman Bearcats, Lady Bearcats. They got it a substitution. Number 4 is in. That's Raleigh Hoskins. She's a junior. She'll serve it. That's going to be in the net as well. Back-to-back into the net on the serves from both teams. So 9-8. We've got number 14 back for Bergman. We have her name as Shea. Shea serves it. Right into the middle. Good dig out that time. Good set. And not enough height on that one as number 13 gets it into the net. Macy Webb. Point for Bergman, and they've tied it. 9-9. Lady Panthers ready to serve it. Shea gets it to the middle of the front line there. So, I say that. Middle of the defense. On the right side. Hits too strong, though, and Bergman has a lead. They're up 10-9. Shea still serving. Good dig. That's a back set. Now they get it across. Good dig from number 9. Bergman gets it over to the back line, and they can't communicate. They had some front line trying to get back, get set up for a set, and the middle defensive girl couldn't get up there to kind of dig it out for them. set them up. So it's 11-9. Bergman has a 2-point lead. Lady Bearcat head coach wants to talk about it. That's Jordan Humphrey. Long trip for both of these teams. Check those comments real quick. See if anybody's on there. Nothing. Yeah, drop us a comment. Let us know if you're watching from Melbourne, if you're watching from Bergman, who you're rooting for. (11-9). Bergman trying to increase their lead. Got a sit. Couldn't get it across that time from number 33. Aura Love, the sophomore. And Shea continues to serve it away for Bergman. She's been back there for about 4 or 5 points. They got a 3-point lead. That one goes out, though, so it's going to switch back over to Melbourne. Not a lot of crowd in here for this one. Like I said, both these teams had a long way to travel. Both of them had a rough season. That one's served into the net, goes straight back to Bergman. So a little quiet in here, and as you see well, you probably can't see it, but the ductwork, when it comes on here, it jumps around. Remember the first time I ever noticed that happening? We were doing a basketball game, Dover and Two Rivers, at Two Rivers, and theirs does it even more than ours, and it was kind of creepy. It definitely got me and my fellow associates we kind of all jumped at the same time, like, what was that? We were right by it, I guess, but that serve can't get across. It was 22. He was trying to get it over Tesley. Back to Melbourne, 3-point game. Aura Love hits it into the middle. Shea's there. Nice set. Number 1 finds a little soft spot in the defense. We have her name as Highland. She gets a point for the Bergman Lady Panthers. They're up 4. Bergman doing work so far. Melbourne better be careful here. Bergman trying to steal this first set. Whoever wins that first set, it's very tough after that. But we just saw in the first matchup today, Atkins won set 1. They end up losing 3-1. It definitely shifts some pressure onto the other team. And in that case, it made the opponent, Salem, it made them play much better volleyball after that. So might not have been the best thing for Atkins, as it kind of honed them in. Bergman's got to get it across to get it over on a little set hit. And then they find a soft spot. It falls to the court for a point. Little back set, little touch over. Neither one of these teams have a whole lot of size. You don't see a whole lot of kills. There's one. And it's touched by Bergman. That's going to be a point for the Bearcats. 16-13. Trying to close the gap here. Decent volley there for a moment, but Bergman can't quite get it back across that net, and it's another point for Melbourne. (17-14). Bergman gets it. They get the point. They got a 3-point advantage. Getting late into this first set. That one's going to be short. Make it 17-15. Good job to get it over. Then back over on 2. Good defense. Number 1. Oh, too long that time, but should have had some good defensive work. We've got her down as Highland, but on the kill attempt, way too strong that time. Got a point from Melbourne. It's tied up 17 all. Number 9 gets it over. That was Avery. Melbourne's opportunity. They get it over. Is it long? It's going to be wide. Point for Bergman. They take an 18-17 lead after Melbourne had come back and tied it up. Oh, wow. Good block. Couldn't get it off of them, though. Trying to hit it back up. Just couldn't get enough on it. And it's a point for Bergman. They're up 2, 19-17. You know, head coach Cassie Burrell has to be excited about how the Bergman Lady Panthers are playing so far in this one. That was too far. Another point for Bergman. They're up 20-17, trying to get their second victory of the season. In the first one in a conference or district play. Highland gets it across. That was a dying duck, but it made it. And it ended up being too tough for for Melbourne. Those sometimes are tricky. Couldn't get enough height on it. Couldn't get nobody over there to pull it up on a second hit. And they've got a 4-point lead. We got a timeout. Melbourne, 21-17. They are trailing the Bergman Lady Panthers. Lady Panthers coming out here, and it didn't look good for either team right off the bat. There was no ebb and flow, and they finally got some flow going and got a little bit of a lead and got the pressure on Melbourne right now. Melbourne with 4 conference wins. Bergman with 0. But like I said, they played each other just back on October 3rd, and it was a really close matchup. With Melbourne winning it 3 sets to 2. That was the last game of the regular season for Bergman. And I'm looking through the schedule, and I don't see them winning only 1 set a couple times. They haven't won 2 sets except for against this Melbourne team. And they're trying to win their 3rd set of the year at least. And the first one and this one, 22-17. It's a 5-point advantage. And there's the ductwork again. The ghost of J.P. Lovelady in the new gym over here. Just some ventilation. But what I was talking about earlier back at Two Rivers, man, when that first happened, it was creepy. 23-17, 6-point lead now. Shea hits it over reverse. Wow. Melbourne hit that ball right on the top of the net. I don't know how it got over. Somehow it popped over the top, went straight down. And they get the point, a much-needed point. Down, they were down 6. Now they're down 5, 23-18. Number 22 to serve it. It's Maggie Pearson. Shea gets it across. Good setup here. Cross court, too long. Melbourne's done that quite often today. They got to close in on that, make Bergman work. Addison Gunther, that time a sophomore, hitting it too far. Avery back, serving it. It's set point for Bergman. Melbourne hits it back into Avery. Oh, miscommunication. 2 girls didn't know what happened. It hits one of them in the face. She was as shocked as anybody. That didn't feel good. You could tell by the reaction. Point for Melbourne. Lady Bearcats here. They got to make a run. They got to do it now. We just saw Atkins do it, down 24-19. Can Melbourne do it? 24-20 now. They get the ace. Bergman's got to communicate. I'm telling you, if Melbourne can quit putting the ball so far on some of their kills, which we've seen Bergman do it a few times too, but if Melbourne can quit doing that, make Bergman earn it. Might be a little closer game right now. Good hit into the back line, but Melbourne's there to save it. 25, tries to tap it over. It's blocked. Good defense from Bergman, but Melbourne with the answers. They find a little hole in the defense. 24-21. 3 unanswered. Number 4 still serving it. That's Hodgkins. And another point. 4 in a row. Got a timeout this time by Bergman. They just need to finish this one off. They got to get a point. Right now, they get a point. Keep this from getting into that where you have to have 2 to win it. That's all they need is 1 point, and they can take this first set, and that would be a huge confidence builder for a team that's really struggled this year. Melbourne's coach telling them, hey, what you've been doing the last 4 or 5 points has been working. Putting the pressure on Bergman, make them earn it. Just keep doing it. Let the chips fall where they may. 24-22. Riley Hoskins with the serve. A junior, very young team. That one's going to go wide, and that's going to be the first set point. The first set is won by Bergman, 25-22. And a bit of an upset here, as Bergman has not got a conference win this year. Melbourne with 4 of them. And Bergman had their best conference game against these Melbourne Lady Bearcats, and they're doing it again. 25-22, set 1. All right, so set 2 coming up. Still got about a minute. Minute 10, minute 05 now on the clock. But Bergman takes set 1. And a little bit of a surprise, but Melbourne looking pretty loose down there. Coach doing a good job talking to them. And they wipe away that last minute there. I guess that was, they'd like to stop on a minute and be ready for those timeouts. So Melbourne head coach there taking her sweater off. Got some pressure on her right now. It's hot in this gym too, so I don't blame her. Got the sweater out of the way down to the t-shirt. Her team got their backs against the wall right now, trying to play, keep their season going. excuse me, number 12 back. That's Amelia is the name we have. She's going to serve it across. It's dug out. Good job from Melbourne. Now back to the middle. They get it across. Shea knocks it over. What do we got? A lift? No, they got a net violation on number 3 from Melbourne on Allie Cone. So Bergman gets the first point after winning set 1. I'm going to go find their coach when this one's over. If they happen to pull this out and win this, get you a better roster situation for tomorrow. Good job by 22 to come up. Ooh, nice block at the net from number 1, Highland. But it's going to end up being a good find for Melbourne. They get the court in the back line there. 1-1. Aura Love back to serve. Nice serve. Straight to Shea. Now Sydney gets it across. Ooh. Oh. Yeah, she got into the net. I was waiting for the call. She come up. She's got on that one. Highland, but she came down, touched the net. I think that was number 1 that did that. It might have been 11. I'm looking down. I apologize. I'm pretty sure it was Highland. Almost miscommunication by the Lady Bearcats, but they get it across. Highland tries to find a little soft spot. Good dig from Melbourne. Miscommunication for a Melbourne. Great job saving that one. Good job from, wow. That was some good volleyball right there. Number 1, Highland put it in a tough spot, but Melbourne playing much better defense as of late. 3-2. It was Macy Webb serving it. Wow. I don't know how 3 got that across. Back set. Number 3 is going to hit it again. She gets the point. Allie Cone. And she had one hit right at her. She blocked it and then popped it back over. That was impressive. And then able to score at the end there. Macy Webb still serving. Ooh, that was tough. How did they save that? Great job from Bergman to get it across. Back set, that was a tough one, but they put it in a spot that's so hard to play. Point for Melbourne. Number 22 on a mistake, Maggie Pearson. She gets it to work, though. Got a shoe getting tied here by number 9, Avery. Now we're ready. 5-2, Melbourne. Got a little bit of a lead now. Backline libero, she saves it. Now it's hit forward. Now hit forward again. All facing the other way. Cross court keel. It's not touched. It's a point for Bergman. 5-3. So Bergman gets the serve back. Number 1, Highland back to serve it up. Got them pink shoes. Going to have a lift on number 15 called Gunther. So it's an ace for Highland. She's kind of grabbing her side. I don't know if that was... I thought she was maybe injured there for a moment, like a side stitch or something. But yeah, she grabs it again right now. I don't know. That may just be something she does. She's getting ready. Avery gets it across. Now one hand hit over. Shea setting up our back line, and then Avery hit it over. Number 3 of a big kill, but it's deep, and that's one thing they got to cut out. That was Allie Cone. If they cut that out, it'd make it a lot tougher on Bergman. See how number 1 grabs her side a little bit? Highland, I don't know if she's got maybe a sore rib or just something else going on. No, she's definitely grabbing her side like it's some kind of discomfort there. So, the libero, Katie Miller, back serving. What a great name. She gets an ace right off the bat. Miller back again. Nice hit. Tough job trying to save that one. That was a lot of pressure she put on the defense. Number 12, Amelia, couldn't get it. That was tough. Right at her. That's 2 aces in a row for Katie Miller. Katie Miller listed as a junior for these Lady Bearcats. And this one, right to the back line, that probably would have been out. Number 1 saved it. That was Highland. Now a back set for number 25. Bergman gets it back across. Avery's the one that delivered it over. Here's 25 again. And she tried to trick him that time. She kind of went cross court from where she was. Tough angle to make. That was Karma Byram, number 25. Doing a great job. 9-5. Melbourne with its biggest lead of the game. Nice dig from Amelia. Avery sends it over. Another nice dig. This time it was Amelia on it. 14 sends it across. Shea. 22. Avery was there to save that one. Shea sends it back across. Point for Melbourne. What's going on? So, Katie Miller back to serve again. This time she hits it into the net. So she's back there for a while. They got a good lead, 10-6, but ball and serve goes back to Bergman, and Avery's back to serve. 6 serving 10, and gonna call. She crossed the line on the serve. First time I've ever seen that. So that was short-lived. Melbourne with the ball again. Pearson serves it across. Nice dig. It's a good set. They're going to have an opportunity here. That was 22-22. Melbourne able to save it, but 22 comes back up and ends it. That's Tesley is the name we have. She had a great volley that time. Gets the kill at the end. 14, Shea back to serve. 11-7. Bergman trying to close this gap. That was a great serve right off the top of the net. Got into the body of 25. Karma Byram, they're not able to handle it. So here comes Shea again. Nice serve. It's the back right line. Big hit from Melbourne. That was 25. They were able to save it. That was Byram. Another good volley happening. Avery comes up and digs it. 12 at the back set, but they're going to say it was 2 touches. Didn't hit the hands at the same time. Tough break for Bergman that time. Melbourne with a substitution. Number 4 coming in, Riley Hoskins. She's checking in for Addison Gunther, the sophomore. Junior coming in for the sophomore. And Hoskins goes straight to the serve. Avery digs it. Amelia sets up Sydney. Now they get it back across. Ooh, nice block at the net there from Tesley. Now she saves it. Now Shea sends it across. Shea with it again. Good job this time from Bergman. 12-9. 3-point game. Bergman with the 1-set advantage. The libero comes back in. Number 29, Adeline Ramsey. We have her as a junior. Her serve is short. So, got it back in within 3. Bergman takes it right back up to 4 on that error. Byram back to serve. Nice dig from Avery. Amelia put it in a good spot. They couldn't dig it out on the Melbourne side. Bergman gets it back to 3 again, 13-10. Bergman hanging around in the second set after winning set 1 in an upset. Nice job from Amelia to get it across. 22 is a great defender. Maggie Pearson seems to touch the ball almost every time it comes across the net. Highland gets it over. The libero's there. That's Katie Miller. Nice block up top by number 1, which is Highland. It's going to be a score for Bergman, 13-11. They got it back within 2. Telling you, if you're Melbourne, you're already down 1 set. You want to turn the tide right now. A lot of momentum the last few points for Bergman. Ooh, Avery, too close to the net. That was a tough one. Nothing she could do, hardly. Point for Melbourne. 33 is back. That's Aura Love, sophomore. Lots of sophomores starting on this Bergman, or on this Melbourne team. Nice opportunity, or nice try there from Shea. Bergman can't get it back across, though. Love's going to serve it again. This one's short. Point goes to Bergman, 15-12 now. You've got Sydney back to serve. There's 22 I've been talking about again. She digs that one out. Nice kill. Number 3 getting up high. Allie Cohn, the junior. Maggie Pearson set all that up with that dig right off the bat. They're continuing to keep this 3 to 4 point lead now. Back up to 4. Or Love. I'm sorry, that's 13 now. Macy Webb. Tough play, it's blocked. And can't do nothing with it after that. Too many touches there by number 14. Shea. Got a shoe getting tied by Bergman. Now they're ready. 5-point advantage. Avery, trouble on the save there. Somehow they get it across. Great job from Highland. And then the kill attempt from Allie Cohn is too short this time. Bergman's going to get that serve back. Highland back to serve. 17-13. Whoa, the duckwork just came on again. Avery, if a back set, it was a trouble though. They get it across. Tesley came up and did a great job. What a dig! Too tough that time. Goes flying under the net. Back to a 5-point lead. Katie Miller getting ready to serve. She was back there for a while her first time. It's kind of when they kind of started to separate themselves, if I remember correctly. And she gets an ace. Nobody touched it. Biggest lead, I believe, 19-13. Another ace. Katie Miller doing work. I'm telling you that last name, man. Just playing. Bergie's waiting for someone named Bergie to come out here so I can talk about their play. He's distracted right now. He's got some friends up here. Nice play that time from Melbourne. I think that was Carmen Byram. Good volley going right now. Miller saves it. Front set, they're going to say a double touch, though. That's a point for Bergman. They need it. They're down a touchdown. 21-14 now. Avery back to serve it away. Oh. That one was out. I don't know how I didn't hit that antenna. It was so close. 22-14. Pearson, well, I think, is a great setter for this Melbourne team. She's serving, and she gets an ace. Just hit it right out in front of 21, KDW, as we have her name listed as, and she couldn't get to it in time to get enough lift on it. 9-point lead in set number 2 for Melbourne. That serve's going to be long, though. 23-15. Bergman's going to have to start rallying right now if they want to keep Melbourne from tying it up one set apiece. Shea back to serve. That's a tough set. Got a net violation. Going to be point for Bergman. Back-to-back points. 22, too close to the net that time. Shea still with the serve. Got a substitution for Bergman. Sydney checks in for Katie. Shea sends it across. Good dig. Nice set. Oh, kind of trouble with that set, but they get it back across. Avery gets it over on 3. Big kill attempt. Avery's there. She's going to set it back forward. Shea had to hit it across. Oh, now I had 2 girls running up, trying to trick them. Doesn't, though. Bergman was there. Touched at the net. Avery's got to get it over. They got one more chance. Great volley coming. And that one's tricky. That set was just a little too shallow that time from Maggie Pearson and too close to the net, I should say, too deep. So a little bit of a run. 3 out of the last 4 points before that serve for Bergman. But now it's set point. 24-17, Melbourne with a chance to tie this thing up, one set apiece. 15 checks out. Addison Gunther and Riley Hoskins comes in. She's going to serve it away. I think she started the game off tonight with the service. She gets an ace right there. Thought they were going to make a basket for a moment. Good effort from Avery. She came flying in. But that's the final point of set 2 as the Melbourne Lady Bearcats are going to claw back into this one and tie it up one set apiece. We're going to have 3 minutes between sets. We'll be back right after this.
Had band practice to do.
Oh, I got you.
Late.
Dakota up here? Dakota up here?
Oh, yeah. Yep. It's pretty cool.
What's your name from there?
Lila Johnson.
Yeah. I was thinking maybe I knew your mom or dad, but I guess not.
Did you grow up in Russellville?
Go.
Dover? You know my dad. His last name is Myers. Justin Myers.
Justin Myers?
Dustin.
Dustin? No, I don't guess so. I graduated in 99. Is he younger than me?
I think so. Or no, I think he's older.
What older? I know a couple Myers. Josh Myers, I graduated with.
Oh, yeah, that's my uncle.
Oh, okay,
That's
cool.
right.
So Dustin is his little brother? Older brother. That's why I don't really know him. Okay. What do you have an aunt too, right?
Yeah, Shayla.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I know her. I mean, I don't know her, but I remember her. But I haven't seen Josh in several years. But cool. Is he on the team as well, the AV team?
No, he's
Just free. Okay. Dave was telling me he's going to the state fair tomorrow. Are you going to that too?
no, but I have a band competition.
Oh, okay.
So I won't be here until around 6.
Trying to figure out who's going to be here at that early game. Somebody will be here, but I just
Yeah.
don't know who yet. I'm just curious. All right, we're back here. Getting ready for this third set. It's 1-1 right now. Bergman caught Melbourne off guard in that first one, and Melbourne able to make the adjustments they needed, though, and took care of business and had a pretty good gap there for the most part in that second set. So let's see what happens in set 3. It's now or never for both of these teams. Can't get down 2-1. It would be really critical if your season on the line. I'm not exactly sure how this tournament bracket, I know how the bracket looks, but I'm not exactly sure how many wins you have to have coming in when you're the bottom seeds. If you got to win the whole thing to make state, or if you got to win 2, or if you got to win 3. I would figure it's at least 3, but I could be wrong. So, got a 1-1 game. 2 quick points for both teams, one apiece. 13 serving, that's Macy Webb. There's only make it 2 seniors listed on the Melbourne roster. Natalie Plank, we haven't seen yet, I don't believe, and Kinsey Adams. I'm not sure if we've seen her yet either. And we don't really have classes on what we have for Bergman. What I do have is 4 different girls, and they're all juniors and sophomores. Big point right there for Melbourne. Katie Miller checks in, goes to serve. She is the libero. Tough serve. Not much that Shea could do with it. Avery tried to save it off of what she did and went right back and hit Avery in the back, or Shea in the back as she's trying to get out of the way. 3-2, Melbourne with the early lead. I'm telling you, every time Katie Miller comes up to serve, and if they'd have just let that go, it would have been a point for Bergman. But confusion on that back line and didn't know if it was going to land out or not. Like I say, if you don't know, you got to play it. So she tried her best. But every time Katie comes in, they seem to get 3 or 4 points before they change hands again. The ball goes back on the other side. Shea found a little hole in the defense, but they're able to save it. That was impressive from Melbourne. Avery with it. She's going to set up Highland. Highland to the middle. Melbourne's there. That was crazy. That was Karma Byram. She hits it all the way back to the libero, and it slips through her hands and kind of bounced off her forehead. And not exactly sure. She definitely a lift, though. Easy call. Might have hit her in the face a little. It's tough. This time Bergman's not able to return it. Katie Miller still serving. I think it was 2-2 when she took over. They've scored 4 in a row now. 6-2, and then she hits it into the net. 6-3. 2 subs come in. Number 11 and number 3. It's Zoe Burns, a junior, and Allie Cone. We've seen Cone, I know. Called her name a couple times. Highland's back for Bergman. Lady Panthers down 6-2, make it 7-2. Gave the score to the wrong side in the arena. Actually, they didn't. They had already given them 3. I apologize. So it's 7-3. Maggie Pearson with it. She serves it. Good save this time from 11. And that ball lands on a line. Point for Melbourne. Sydney with a great serve for Bergman, but Melbourne able to score anyways. We're getting the next teams kind of coming into the gym, getting ready. Our next matchup is Flippin and Rosebud. I don't know if I've ever called a Rosebud game. I think I might have in basketball. The Ramblers. Flipping is the Bobcats. 9-3. Melbourne's increased the lead. Shea gets it over. Good set from 25, but 15 can't handle it. Addison Gunther, and it's going to be a point for Bergman. Avery's going to keep serving. 9-4 now. Pretty good serve, but it's handled. That one's just in. Great hit from Karma Byram. She gets it right inside the back line. 10-4, Melbourne. Lady Bearcats starting to feel it a little bit. They've had some separation in set 2 and so far in set 3. They got to keep their focus up, though, because this Bergman team's ready to come right back and win another set like they did set 1. Byram into the middle. All right, that's Maggie Pearson, I should say. Pearson finds a sweet spot. 11-4. Good defense. And you got to talk about it. He's going to call a jump ball. He wasn't sure. So they're going to redo it. Still 11-4. Nice serve. It's dug out all the way across, and she sends it right back down. Another dig. Great dig. And miscommunication in the middle for the Lady Bearcats. 11-5. Bergman with the ball. Maybe they can use that as a little spark here. Shea back to serve. Tough set. It goes all the way across, and they get it right back to them. This time they're able to set up a little better. They do a little back hit over. Melbourne scrambling a little bit. This should be a good setup here. Kind of got her on her back heel, but she gets it across nicely. Avery, trouble with that one. Shea's there. Number 12, Amelia gets it across. Pearson sets up Byram. Highland gets it to number 12. That's Amelia. And she's going to get a point. 11-6. Shea still serving. Now we got a substitution. 21. Katie checks out for 11. Sydney. Tough serve. They get it across. Bergman met at the net. Byram's going to win that one for the Melbourne Lady Bearcats. 12-6 now. 6-point advantage. Byram to serve. Either one of these teams have a really tall, high flyer. I've seen a whole lot of kills. Nice hit over that time. It was too tough to handle. Good job from 22. Tesley. Tesley's had a few moments in this game. Had some moments in that first set when Bergman was able to steal it. 12-7, 5-point advantage for the Lady Bearcats. Bergman trying to cut into it right now. Back set. Setting up her teammate, number 13. That was Gunther. And it works. Got 2 touches by Bergman. Another serve from Aura Love. Back set. Almost saved. Good effort from Bergman, but a point from Maggie Pearson. Aura Love still serving at 14-7. They're up 7 again. Forward set this time. Avery's there. Good job from Highland to get it over on 2. And then Melbourne can't handle it. Good effort from number 3, Allie Cone. But point for Bergman, 14-8. Bergman's got to get a run. Got to get it going. Amelia hits that one to the net. I guess I jinxed them. Ball goes right back to Melbourne. Ooh. With too much height, mistimed the jump that time. Point for Bergman. Zoe Burns to serve. Tough dig. They get it across on 2. Ooh, now it's tough again. Still in play, though. Good defense that time from Highland. put the pressure back on Melbourne, and they can't get it across, hit it into the net. 5-point game now. They were down 14-7. They're on a 3-1 run. Good serve. It's a forward set that time to Pearson. That time the set's too close to the net. And here comes Katie Miller. Every time she's got up there, she's got 2 or 3 points while she's serving, if not more. That would be a bad time for Bergman to have that happen. They need to get the ball back quickly. Great serve, barely over the net. Nice dig, though. And then it's tapped over from Maggie Pearson. Pearson's had some great moments in this game. Give Bergman effort, but a better job in the on the end that time from Pearson. Got a timeout, Bergman. They're down 7 again. They were down 14-7. It's 17-10 now. It's 1-1. Melbourne trying to take advantage, trying to take the lead. 2-1 in this one. Some Rosebud fans in the house. Oh, it's the coaches. Oh, that's great. I like the Rosebud logo, the way they put their letters together. Black and red always just looks good to me anyways. So I'm a big Razorback fan. We don't really wear black hardly ever. Anthracite. I don't know why they do that. Just wear black, man, every once in a while. Just twice a year. Something like that. I guess I get it from being a Chicago Bulls fan back in the 90s. Getting ready here. Having some conversations here with an umpire, official. That's Sydney asking a question. Oh, I think they're getting some towels. I think there may be some water on the court here by the Gatorade. It may be Gatorade container may be leaking. So got some towels set up. Should be getting back to play here shortly. We're gonna get a mic, umpire mic'd up. That'd be nice. So 17-10, 7-point lead in this third set for Melbourne. It's 1-1. Melbourne 1-2 after Bergman got a big first set, got a big win in set 1. Bergman's won 1 game all year over Omaha. If Scorebook Live is correct, they played them the next game and lost. But their closest game was to Melbourne. They got 2 sets in that game. They lost 3-2. And that's an ace for Katie Miller. (18-10) now. Avery talks her team up on defense here for the Bergman Lady Panthers. Amelia had it. She set it up to Highland. Highland gets it across. Katie Miller was there. Now Pearson sends it over. Avery's going to set up Highland. Highland with a big kill attempt. Great dig from number 33, Aura Love. Avery this time can't save it. Miscommunication. She probably should have let it go to the back line. That's what they're talking about right now. That was a tough one, though. It's a great job from Aura Love. The spot she put it in was tough to handle. It's a 9-point advantage for Melbourne. Libero, she saves it. Avery's got to get it across. It's going to be an easy one to play, should be. But they're not going to get a kill attempt. They just get it back over. Avery now going to set up number 7, Taylor Molinex, a sophomore. And that one is hit out from 25, Karma Byram. Point's going to go to Bergman. They stopped the bleeding for a moment, 19-11. Highlands back to serve. Seven checks out. Taylor Molinox. Pearson sent it over. Bergman saves. Now a nice save in the middle that time from Sydney. Big block at the net from Byram. Avery gets it back across. Number 13 doing a good job on defense so far in this game. That was Webb. She gets it up to Pearson. Pearson sends it across. No, Byram, I should say, number 25. But Bergman's going to get the point. Highland will set up the serve. 19-12. Good effort from Highland trying to run it down, but an even better job by Karma Byram as she gets the point. 8-point lead now, and they're in the 20s. First one to 20 always has a great chance to win that set. Avery hits it. Back to Avery. Big kill that time. Good job from Karma Byram. Maggie Pearson going to serve it. Just a sophomore. That one's deep. Going to be a point for Bergman. Avery back to serve. One of the defensive specialists for this team. She gets a good serve, and they can't play it. Gets into the net. Nothing they can do with it. 21-14. They get it back to 7 for the first time in a bit. Highland sends it over. They fake this one to Byram. They get it behind them. I think it hit the antenna. Or a net violation. Yeah, net violation. They're getting Tesley on it. So the point goes back to Melbourne. They're up 22-14. Riley Hoskins is going to serve it. Head coach Jordan Humphrey coaching her team up. And that time it's too wide. Right back to Bergman. Shea back serving. Tough dig. That's not going to be able to be saved. Good job. That's an ace for Shea. Macy Webb gets most of those. That one's too tough. Hit the side of the ball that time. 23-16, 7-point lead. 2 points away from taking a 2-1 advantage is Melbourne. Karma Byram. Nice serve. That ball did not move like a knuckleball. No rotation to it. Great hit. That one lands in. Good job from Shea. She's going to check out for a moment. Taylor Molinox is back in. Bergman gets back-to-back points. Good job from Webb to come up and just poke it over. Bergman can't get it back across. Good try from Highland. Oh. Had a violation, whatever that means. Do y'all know? Y'all know what that means? That was the violation. I don't know what that one was either. But Bergman gets the point, and they scored 3 or 4 in a row. 23-19, gets it over quickly. Katie Miller was there. Highland gets it back. She gets it across. Got a forward set. Webb, she gets rejected from Highland. Oh, they call a net violation. No, I guess I looked at that wrong. They just called a timeout. So the point was for Bergman. It's 23-20. And it's a nice rally here from the Lady Panthers late in this game. Yeah, he called that timeout immediately, so it looked like he was pointing towards the other team, and I just missed the initial call, so I thought they were calling some kind of violation and giving the point to Melbourne, but Bergman got it, and they deserved it. 23-20. They're still trying to make a comeback. What? A couple Lady Bearcats almost got into trouble there. They do get it across. Bergman, though, gets it back over. Melbourne, another opportunity. They're going to have to send it over. It hits the net and goes out of bounds, though. It's going to be a point for Bergman. After being down 21-14, they've gone on a 7-2 run. It's 23-21. Amelia to serve. Good serve. Webb just has to get it across. That's a trouble spot. Bergman saves it. Melbourne's got to get it over. That's Webb. Avery there. Taylor. Molinox, she sent it back over to her teammate. She sent it over. Molinox getting down, the sophomore. She's there again. Back hit, get out of the way, says Highland. She gets it across. Webb come flying in, or I'm sorry, that was Miller. They save it. Highland again. And that one was too tricky. As number 13, Macy Webb, can't save it. It goes out of bounds, or lands on their side. It's 23-22. Wow. An 8-2 run. Amelia has a chance to tie it up. Molinax doing a good job at when she comes in. Good job from Webb, trying to keep them honest on 2. Oh, is it in? It's in. Point for Bergman. 23-23. Scored 9 of the last 11 points. After winning set 1 and what most think is a big upset, Highland there at the net. Oh, wow. They get it across. Great job playing that off the net. Good job from Maggie Pearson. She's got it now. She's setting up Webb. And a miscommunication. It's going to be set point for Melbourne. 24-23. The libero checks in for Bergman. That's Adeline Ramsey, a junior. Oh, what a serve. It gets over. Highland was there. Now she's there to play defense. 21's got to get it across. It's Katie. Katie has it again. That was tough. And Highland's there to send it across. It's a point. Tied up, 24 all. Wow. Bergman. When it looked like they were down and out in set 2, they catch fire. See if they can keep it going. Amelia has it. Tough serve. She gets it over. Miller there. Good job from Pearson. Now they get it across. Oh, that's a tough one. Got to save it. Can't do it. Under the net. Point for Melbourne. They're back up by 1. Set point again. And they've got one of their better defensive players back there serving. See if that affects them in the middle here. She'll come up, though, after she serves. Macy Webb. Libero. A nice dig. Highland. One of the highest, tallest girls, most athletic girls for this Bergman team. She's there. Avery saves it. Oh, what a play. She's been there all night. Maggie Pearson making plays. She does it again. Hits it right around Highland. That was a tough one. 26-24. The rally ends right there as Melbourne wins set 3 to go up 2-1. We'll have about 2 or 3 minutes here, and we'll get ready for this 4th set right after this, right here. So here we go. Set 4, I should say, underway. Melbourne's up 2-1. Had a pretty good volley, but Bergman gets the first point. That one falls to the court on the Melbourne side. Miscommunication in the middle that time between the libero and Shea. It's Adeline Ramsey and Shea. It's going to be a point for Melbourne, 1-1. Macy Webb serving it. That dig that time was too tough and went all the way out of bounds. Sydney gets it across. Webb put in a tough spot for Bergman. It's going to be a point for Melbourne, 3-1. Yeah, if you don't mind, pull those comments up for me. See if I can get my eyes on them. Highland Grisham. Tesley Johnson. Let me write those down. Grisham and Johnson. I think everybody's commenting. For some reason on my phone, I can't get the comments to pull up, so I'm trying to read the producer screen here. Avery West is a freshman. Sydney Anderson. Shaylee Jordan. So it's Shaylee Jordan. Avery West, Sydney Anderson. They say Avery West? Yeah. It's that bottom one.
Sydney.
Sydney Anderson, Avery West. Okay. If y'all see Amelia on their last name, or Katie W, let me know.
Hasted.
What?
Amelia Hasted.
How do you spell it? Here, will you write it for me? Halsted. Halsted. Okay. All right. Trying to get those comments to you. I appreciate it. Or read those comments. Anybody say they're written for somebody or anything like that?
Christina Uber said she's a Bergman fan.
Christina Uber says she's a Bergman fan. Go Lady Panthers. Appreciate it, guys. 6-1 though. Melbourne a big lead here. That one falls. They're going to say point for Melbourne. 7-1. Barrow with the set. She gets it to Avery. Avery gets it across. That might have been out. It was close. Melbourne plays it. Amelia Halsted saves it. Now that was Highland Grisham. She's having a good third set there. She's all over the place. That time, number 9, Avery West and Shaylee Jordan run into each other. Trying to save it, working hard over there. We couldn't get to it. 8-1. Webb with the serve. 21, that's Katie. She gets it across. Back to Katie. She's going to save that one. Now she'll hit it over. Back set. Good job from Maggie Pearson. Really had to move her feet to keep that in play. We got a net violation. Number 9. So, point for Melbourne. Nice kill. Number 3, Allie Cone getting it done. 11-1. Melbourne taking care of business in this fourth set, up 2-1. Bergman has got to get this rally stopped right now. That's a good way to start with an error on the serve. 11-2. Melbourne gets a point, 12-2. Avery hits it back to 14, Shaylee Jordan. She gets it over. Good job. Melbourne can't get it off the net. It's a point for Bergman, 12-3. That last set, they come from so far down, 21-14, had it tied up at 24. Just couldn't quite get it done, and it seems like the wind kind of got kicked out of their sails a little bit here as we start this fourth set. 13-3. Melbourne really taking it to them right now, and you got Katie Miller back there serving, and she always gets at least 1 or 2 back there, minimum. That one right to the middle. It's tough off the net. Can't pick it up, so she's going to get an ace to start things. 14-3. don't think she's been back there less than 3 points. We got a timeout. Bergman. Their season's on the line. They're down 14-3, down 2-1. Head coach Casey Burrow wants to talk about it. Understandably so. They got to figure it out right now. Hey, Gabe, can you do me a favor? So I figured it out. Well, I can't look at the comments. It says I'm on restricted mode. My safety or whatever you call it. I can't think of the name of it. But on YouTube, just wondering if you could change my settings for me while I'm trying to call this game. Somewhere in there. Take it off safe mode, put it on moderate or whatever, I guess. I don't know. I usually keep my YouTube pretty safe in case my kids are trying to watch my phone. Haley Eby looks like she's working some concession stand or something, walking by with a spatula of food. Heading towards the concession stand. Hey, if you're listening, Haley, why don't you bring us some snacks up here? Come on. We've been here since about 4 o'clock, 3:45 or so. Just playing, of course, but 16-4, Melbourne all over Bergman in this one. Great job from Avery and company to run that one down. Bergman, though, setting up. Good block at the net. Good job from 22, Tesley Johnson. 16-5. Hey, Bergman fans, if you're commenting, are y'all already playing basketball? I know y'all start really early. Don't have football there, of course. And I know I've had a lot of fun calling y'all in the playoffs and everything the last couple years. Of course, that game at Lamar last year was a heartbreaker for y'all, but of course y'all got the state championship win against them the year before. It's a good point here from number 12, Amelia Halstead. But Lamar got a little redemption last year. What a storied year for them. They had a lot of stuff going on in that program. As they go back to state, they couldn't get past Salem. Salem, who we had in the first game here. Salem was too tough for everybody. I wonder if any of these volleyball players play basketball. Of course, trying to think of the big names I know. Ruby Trammell. Cannot think of your really good player. She had like a cousin with the same last name last couple years. For some reason, the name Maddie Wheeler keeps popping in my head, but I don't know where that's coming from, so could be wrong on that. But I know you got one heck of a basketball program, but right now, trying to get the season to extend here in volleyball. Down 17-7, 10-point game. Melbourne up 2-1. They've got everything looking good right now for them. Bergman's got to get this ball back. Avery, for a good dig. Number 12 gets it across. That might have went out if they'd have let it go. That was Halstead. Bergman's going to get the point. There's 25. Karma Byram can't get it back across. So Bergman needed the ball. They got it. Tesley Johnson to serve. Left-handed hit. Melbourne gets it across. Got a back set. Highland gets it over. That's Highland Grisham. Grisham again, trying to find a little soft spot, but great dig. 13's done it all night. Macy Webb. I really like her and 22, Pearson on defense. Good job from 21. Katie back in. She gets it across. There she is again, digging it out. Now she's going to get a chance to kill it. She finds a soft spot. Katie W with the point. Here we go. Thank you, my man.
The Wi-Fi was turned on.
Oh, so okay, cool. All right, now I got some comments. I can read this without having to stand up and try to read a computer screen that's several feet from me. Basketball has started, Christina Uber says. Thank you. I'm sure it has. Taryn Holt, that's the name I was looking for. What was her sister's name? Maddie Holt, right? Yeah, that's where the Maddie was coming in my brain. I've called so many games over the last 3 or 4 years. Maddie Webb, I'm sure there is a Maddie Webb that played for somebody. So Stephanie Henderson, Amelia Halstead is a freshman, number 12. Okay, we got that right. I think we got everything now, except for Katie Wilburn. Been wondering what that W was. Thought she was a West for a second there. Katie Wilburn. Thank you. Oh, miscommunication. They put the point on the Melbourne side in the stadium, but I think it should be 18-9, but they've got 17-10. Yeah, now they're fixing it. Ooh, great serve. Maggie Pearson, she gets an ace. I'm sorry, that's 25. Karma Byram. Yeah, Taryn Holt had a great night in that Lamar game last year. And Maddie Holt had that ongoing ankle thing. She definitely was not 100% in the state playoffs last year. I could tell it. Seen too much of her to know that something was off a little bit. Man, that was a heartbreaker. I'm sure y'all are tired of talking about it, but y'all had that chance right there at the goal in the last second of that game, and wow. You like your chances with Maddie Holt having the ball right there. Lamar, though, they got it done. 20-9. Melbourne's in an 11-point lead here. And that one goes into the net. We got another one after this one, our last game of the night. Of course, we're behind. It was supposed to start at 6:30 or no, 7:30. And it's 8:15. And we haven't even had a set 5 tonight. Katie Miller gets it across. But we got Rosebud and Flippin' coming up next. It's going to be a lot of fun in that one. I can't flip and wait. So 20-11. Bergman, another opportunity here. Good serve from Halstead. Back set. Webb got it across, but Bergman was there, and Highland gets met at the point with Allie Cone, and Cone's going to win this round. 22-11. Or I'm sorry, I guess it's 21 now. Sorry. Good save that time from the libero. Highland gets it over. It's Grisham, Highland Grisham. And he got a double touch. 22-12, or 21-12. And we got a substitution. It's Katie Wilburn gets to the bench, and number 11 comes in for her, Sydney Anderson, and she'll serve. Wilburn gets it across. Avery there. Katie Wilburn back across. Avery with it again. It's Avery West. Highland Grisham pokes it over, but Melbourne has it. Webb gets it to the back line. Avery going to set up Highland. Highland back line. It's saved. Great volley going here. And then it's hit into the net. Point for Bergman. I think that's 3 in a row. 21-13 now. Sydney Anderson to serve again. Guess that was 2 in a row. Yeah, that one falls into the middle of the defense. Nobody there. 22-13. Good job that time from Melbourne to find that open spot. Well, back to serve. Avery sets up Katie Wilburn. I'm sorry. I've been calling her Wilburn. That's Taylor Mullinox. Her and Wilburn kind of come in off that bench, and I got them backwards in my head. I apologize. So that was Mullinox in a lot of those plays here of late. She's just a sophomore, Taylor is. And that one was too tough to handle. It is game match point. 24-13. 2 sets to 1 lead. Bergman can't get their back against the wall any further right here, and we got a double touch to end the season for the Bergman Lady Panthers. That's a tough way to go. Don't know how many seniors they have on that squad. I don't think there was a whole lot, but that's going to be the end of the season. So Melbourne wins 3 straight sets after going down 1 set to none. It's a good effort tonight from Bergman. Gave it their all, but Melbourne able to advance. We've got 20 minutes between our next game, between Rosebud and Flippin. We're going to bring you all the action. We're going to be quiet for a little bit. We'll be back right here from Dover. All right, we got about a minute left here. We're fixing to have our third and final matchup of the day as we got the Rosebud Lady Ramblers versus the Flippin' Lady Bobcats. Flipping on the left, Lady Bobcats, and the Lady Ramblers of Rosebud on your right. What colors did you pick?
Gray and white.
Gray and white. Trying to see. Oh, I see it now. Rosebud's white. Flippin' is gray on your scoreboard. So what's your name again?
Lila.
Last name Johnson. I got some more AV members up here. She joined us last game pretty early on. Lila Johnson. And Dover doing a great job getting that program started up, letting these kids get some work in, understand different things in broadcasting and audio and video. And I think it's a great program that every school should do. She actually helped me out with some of the terminology that I didn't know, so I appreciate that. So this is our third and final matchup of the day. We've got the 8-seed Rosebud versus the 9-seed Flippin'. Flippin' comes into this game 3-17 on the year, 1-9 in conference. Their only win was against Bergman. They won that one 3-0. They played Little Rock Hall on September 11th and October 2nd and beat them 3-0 both times. That's a non-conference game. And those were their last two wins, September 11th and October 2nd. So we got a prayer on the Rosebud on the Flippin' side. And Rosebud comes in 7-14, 2-7 in conference. Both these teams have struggled in conference play. Both of them beat Bergman. And Rosebud beat Flippin'. So one of only two conference wins for Rosebud was Flippin'. So this should be a pretty good matchup. They beat Flippin' 3-1, and they beat Bergman 3-1. Flippin' beat Bergman 3-0. So we'll see what happens in this one as we fixing to get underway here. Flippin's going to have it first. The first set, or serve, is dug out. Big hit across. It's saved on that back line. Got a good volley to start this one off. And finally, Rosebud, they get the score, and they've got this little, what would you call that, little voodoo thing they do there?
It's called a tip, so when they tip it, they go boo.
They go boo?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What'd you say it was called?
Tip.
A tick?
A tip.
Oh, a tip. So they go boo. Boo. All right. Still learning things, that's for sure. It's 2-0 though. Rosebud out to an early lead. Another point, 3-0. We got Compton back, a senior. She gets it across, it's dug out. Good defense. Trying to set up. I thought they were going to set up 21. They ended up going the back set to number 4. She's got it right at the net. That's too tough to handle. 4 straight points for Rosebud. That one's not going to get across, so Flippin's going to pick up their first point. Hodges is going to go back and get her first serve. Got her as a senior. She gets it over. It's dug out, or I guess passed by number 24. And that gets to a soft spot in the defense. Sarton that saved it. Didn't see who got the point there. I apologize. 5-1. They get the serve back. Cross court. Big hit attempt that time from number 32. Benedict, the senior, no good. Point for Rosebud. The Lady Ramblers off to a great start, 6-1. I will say Rosebud's doing a lot of talking defensively, which is a good thing. Over on 2. Back set from number 2. They just tap it over to the back line. And then a big hit, and it scores. That's number 8, Barnett, with a big point. Molly Barnett, a freshman out there playing. She gets the point. Wilhite going to serve. Taylor Wilhite, a junior. Nice dig. And it's going to fall for a point for Flippin. It's a good job from Benedict. Adrian Benedict, a junior. Now we've got number 32 serving. It's Marcy Benedict. Maybe sisters, I'm going to assume. Senior and junior. Sisters or cousins. As long as they don't have an Arnold on their team, right? I lost the 17-year-olds on that comment. Ball goes out of bounds. It's an ace. 9-2. It's Bean serving it away. Ooh. 2 flipping Bobcats ran into each other, but they get it across, and then it's a block attempt at the net, but Rosebud's going to win that one. Number 1 that time, Miss Addie Bishop, the junior, with the point. 10-2. Good dig from number 4, Abby Riggs. Rosebud with an opportunity. The Lady Ramblers. It's hit over again. Once again, Bishop, Addie Bishop doing work. She gets over the top. Gets the point off the block. 11-2. Well, Rosebud has come out of the gate hot, and they haven't slowed down yet. Tough serve. That's an ace. Good effort from Riggs. She can't get to it in time. Got a timeout. Flipping. We'll sit here and wait while we coaches talk about it and see what they want to do here. But they need a spark right now. Down 12-2. It's been all Rosebud early on in this one. I like those flipping jerseys. And I didn't even mean to say it that way, but I like the stripes, though. They're pretty nice. I like both of them, really. These teams look so much alike. That's what I was going to say. Of course, they had black warm-up shirts. We thought we were going to have black versus black, and then they pulled them off, and we got white. And did you get white for Rosebud? You did, so good job on that, Gabe. Good save right there on the line. That was just right after she couldn't get the last one. Much better job that time. Now she's going to set it up across court. Oh, if it's not touched, it's a point for... Oh, they say it was touched. So, point for Flippin. (12-3). Riggs serving it up. The senior, Abby Riggs. Great serve. It's an ace. Good attempt to get down and get that one by Barnett. Molly Barnett. She's just a freshman. Talked about her earlier. She can't quite get it up, though, high enough. So it's a point for Flippin. Trying to get some more now. Get it back over in a little soft spot. Good defense from the Lady Ramblers. Cross court setup. Nice hit. That's going to be tough. Right at the net, they get over on 2. Another kill attempt. That one's too tough to handle. It's going to go all the way to the bleachers. That was Bean on the defense, but she's getting hammered. I think that was number 2 on the kill? Well, on the big hit. Wolf, I believe it was, just a sophomore. Halen Wolf. And now we got another ace. Did you see that? The between the legs dribble, little shot, little celebration. That was nice. That was Riggs, Abby Riggs. Of course, you'll probably tell me that's not what I just saw. It was something else. No, I might have got that one. Riggs is she's one of their better players. I can already tell. She's doing some good things out there for flipping Bobcats. Can't get that one though. Good hit. 13-6. 24 back to serve it up. Alana Sarton, a sophomore. Man, we ain't had no teams. That may be why these teams have struggled so much and during the regular season and conference play this year. Only one senior. Make that 2 seniors for the Ramblers. Nice hit. They get it over, though, and they get the point. Good heads-up play that time from number 15, who's going to check out. Loomis. Autumn Loomis, a sophomore. So Rosebud's got 2 seniors. I'm going to say 3, sorry. Lily Poole, Canyon Compton, and Sony Bean. Cross-court hit. That's going to go all the way to the roof. Played it off the roof and got a point off of it. Good job from number 1, Bishop. Over on the flipping side, we've got 4 seniors. Reese Johnston, Abby Riggs, we talked about a lot already. Marcy Benedict, and Madison Brown. And if you're watching from Rosebud or flipping, leave us some comments out here. Share it, let everybody know they can watch this. I don't know if you can share. You can't share YouTube. Well, you can share a link, I guess. But we used to saying that about Facebook. But yeah, drop us a comment. Let us know who you're watching. If you're watching your granddaughter or your niece or daughter, whatever it might be, your sister, give us a shout out. Let us know. We'll call you out for it and give you some recognition. Good dig. Can't set it up though. 16-8. Rosebud's rolling right now. Addie Bishop back to serve again. That's a good one. That's going to go up into the bleachers. Too hot to handle for Adrian Benedict, the junior. Bishop to serve it away again. 17-8, their lead. Just a great spot. There was a big hole over there in the defense. Number 2 couldn't get up in time. That was Wolf on the attempt. Got a timeout flipping. 18-8. 10-point advantage. Once again, flipping 1 conference win over Bergman, 3-0, 3 sets to none. And Rosebud only 2 conference wins. 1 was over Flippin, 1 was over Bergman. Now Rosebud did lose a set to Flippin in that first matchup. And they also lost 1 set to Bergman. Flippin got a win back on October 2nd against Little Rock Hall in 3 straight sets. Y'all see any more new comments on there? I'm not. Trying to get these people to talk to us. Give us something else to talk about. Point for Rosebud, 19-8 now. Oh, there it is. Coach Kylie, Joe Kilgore. So head coach for flipping is Kylie Jo Kilgore. That's from Candida Selecta. Says love mama. Error on the serve, but she was up there forever, it seemed like, Bishop. And finally, flipping gets the ball back. Tough play right here. They get it back across. Good pass. Here's the set. She's going to try to set up 32. If it wasn't touched, it was. Or was it just straight in? I think it was in. That was Benedict. Marcy Benedict, the senior. Volleyball went way down that long corridor. Of course, I'm old. This gym we still call the new gym. Well, I do. It's built in 1991, like 10 to 12 years after these kids were even born. Maybe 15 in some cases. They've blown the old gym up now. It's not even there no more. Y'all don't remember being like Pee Wee, just waiting to get in the 7th grade so you could play in the new gym? No. They got a middle school gym now. Man. Moving on up. We're going to have a red light for too long if we don't watch it. Good job that time. Big hit from number 32. The older Benedict. Marcy Benedict. And like I said, I don't know if they're sisters or what. If you drop us a comment and let us know. 21, one of the more athletic flipping Lady Bobcats with the serve. It barely got over the net. It was so tough. I don't know how Rosebud played it. But they did, and they get it back across, and this time it's too long. And it's going to move to 22 to 11. They've doubled them up. 11-point advantage. Number 12 back to serve. That's Wilhite. Taylor Wilhite for the Rosebud Lady Ramblers. She lays out on that one. Good effort. It couldn't have felt good. That was number 3 that laid out. Poole. Lily Poole. She's a libero as well. Too hot to handle that time. Point for, I keep wanting to say Bergman. This is the 3rd game in a row, so I got the last game stuck in my head. Point for flipping. Johnston with the serve. She gets it across. Now she's going to set it up. 24 across, and it's in. I don't know if she thought maybe it was long and let it go, or just couldn't make up her mind how she wanted to play that ball, but Adrian Benedict gets the point. 22-14, they've scored 3 in a row. We've seen a lot of rallies with teams with their back against the wall today. Over on 2, the libero's there. Good pass and set, and a big kill, but that one's too far. That's out of bounds, and it's going to be another point for Rosebud. They're 2 points away from taking set 1 in this one. It's Riggs with a nice pass that time. I really like Riggs defensively especially. There she is trying to set it up. That one's too close to the net. As I say good things about her, she sets that one up just a hair too close to the net. And number 8, Barnett, comes flying in for the point. Good job from Molly Barnett, the freshman. She's got a lot of promise ahead of her, a lot of potential. Riggs, nice pass. Here comes the set. Reach back hit, back to the back line. Not a lot of oomph on it. That time there was, though, from Bishop. Flipping plays it. Got 2 girls getting down in the dirt on the dig. And they can't handle it. It goes off the net. Point for the flipping Lady Bobcats. Riggs to serve. Nice serve. Too hot to handle. Can they play it? They do. Great job. And they get it back over. Riggs is there to answer it. Big hit, but that one can't get on top of the ball, and that goes flying out of bounds. And that's going to be set one, 25-15. The Rosebud Lady Ramblers drive the Dover to play flipping, and they get the 1 point or first set lead advantage in this district tournament game. Like I said, this is the, okay, look, here we go. I got some more comments. Betty Holt says, Coach Kylie Joe Kilgore's grandmother is watching. Well, thank you. And then Candida Selecta says, they are not sisters, the Benedicts. Well, thank you. Are they even kin? That's what I want to know. Pull up my bracket again. We've got Rosebud is the 8, and Flippin' is the 9 seed. Let me write that down. So, Rosebud takes set 1. Flippin' has to dig down deep here. If they need to win this next set. They don't want to get down 2 sets to none. Season on the line. Compton starts us out. Flippin's not able to get it back over inbounds. It's going to be a point, and Compton will keep the serve. Kanan Compton, a senior for Rosebud. 1 of 3. Nice pass at time, goes all the way across the net. Comes a set to that back line. Back set this time. Riggs is going to try to set up 32. That was Benedict, Marcy. Rosebud can't get it back across the net. 1-1. See if Flippin can keep a little momentum this time. Don't need to get down early. Not able to serve that one across. So 2-1. They got to keep it close. They got to hang around or take a big lead at least. See if they can steal a set here. Ooh, probably should have let that one go. Might have been out. It's close. Big hit. Number 15 doing work. Sony Bean, the senior. That one's too hard. So they'll get the serve back. It's 3-2, and they're going to send back Hodges. Allie Hodges, senior. 1 of 4. Served it kind of a soft spot, and that set's too far over. Well, I say dig, but they net violated. So it's a point for Flippin', and they've tied it up 3-3. See if Hodges can stay out here for a while. And the high serve just kind of drops. Get it over on 2. And a nice dig that time. Gets it all the way back across. Back set. A little shallow, though. Still tough to handle, though, for Rosebud. Riggs tried to block it. She slowed it down, tried to pop it back up for her teammates. Couldn't do it. So they're going to get the ball back. Bean, Sony Bean, who had that big kill a moment ago. Well, it was a big hit. It wasn't an actual kill. She is back serving it. Trouble on the set that time. Bishop gets it over, though. Better set this time, and it's blocked right back into the face. That was 15. She's going to get a hit attempt, and she gets the point. Loomis looming over everyone on those last 2 plays. Autumn, the sophomore, getting it done. Gets the ball back for her team in a tied game, 4-4. Benedict, I'm sorry, that's Marcy Benedict back to serve, and she gets an ace. Couldn't get down and dig that one out with Sony Bean. Cross-court pass there on the front line. She skips over a teammate and sets up number 24, Adrian Benedict. Great job. Nice serve by Marcy. She gets another ace. 7-4, I should say. 3-point advantage for Flippin. They needed it. See if they can keep it going. It's a good serve. It's dug out. Now a good set. Ooh, two Lady Bobcats collide, Ramblers collide, but it doesn't matter. They find a soft spot and get a point. 7-5. The rally ends for the time being. Ooh, that one's too hard. She really got up and put the hammer down. That was Bishop, but that big hit goes out of bounds. Ball goes straight back to Flippin', and they've got Riggs serving. She did a good job her last time. This one's right on the line. That's in. That's an ace. 8-5. I'm sorry, 9-5. Wow, 4-point lead. I don't think you want hardly anybody else serving. Abby Riggs, she's a good one. It's dug out. Riggs passes it forward to get it over on 2. There's some trouble with it. 24's got to get it over. She does. The Libero had it. Back set. Cross court. Big hit. It's handled, though. Bean gets it over. I'm sorry, that was number 1. Bishop. She gets it over, gets a point. Back and forth action in the last few points. 6-9. Ramblers serving the 9. That one's short. Make it 6-10. Neither one of these teams can get back-to-back points for the last few possessions here. Bradley back, the libero. Jenna Bradley, a sophomore. Her serve is good. That's a tough one, too. Pretty impressed with the defense at times for Rosebud. Big block up front by Hodges. Oh, that's a tough set. Hodges nails it again. Timed it perfectly. Hit it into the hand of number 1 there, and it falls down. Bishop. 11-6. The libero stays back there. See if they can build off of it. 4 points, about as big as it's been getting. See if they can make it 5. Good serve. Just like the last one. It's dug out all the way back over to net. Riggs is trying to set the libero up. She gets it across. Now, Rosebud should have some opportunities. They got a pretty good hit attempt. It's handled well, though. Here they go again. Blocked. That was Hodges doing work. Hodges, one of the high flyers of the day that we've seen. That was a hit her face after the ball hit. Do they not call like a double touch when you hit it with your wrist and it comes back and hits your face? Do you know? So, like, when they hit it, like, you know, they're trying to set it or whatever, and then it goes back and hits their face. Is that not a double touch?
No,
No.
not necessarily.
And does it not count as like an extra hit? They just let it go usually? Seems like they just let it go. Like it don't count like as one of your 3.
They just let it go.
Right.
I think they only really count that whenever they're hitting it and they go to make like another pass or another hit.
Right.
Or they're tipping it and it goes back and you hit it again.
Yeah. All right. Well, 13-6, Flipping much better than the second set so far. They got to have it. They're down 1-0. They lost to Rosebud earlier in the year. Let me get the date on that for you. That was back on September 14th. Rosebud won 3-1. So they played a lot of volleyball since then. telling you, the libero is doing some great jobs on her serves. This time they're able to handle it and get the point. Jenna Bradley, she was back there for a while. 13-7. Here comes Bishop with the serve. Junior Addie Bishop, here it comes. It's, barely got across. Good defense from Benedict. And then she scores down the line. Adrian Benedict, the junior. 2 good plays in a row. Score should be 14-7, I believe. There it goes. We were on top of it, though. Good job, Gabe. And Layla, is that correct? Lila, sorry. Compton, she serves it over. Riggs, a little bit of a tough set that time. They get it across, though. Bobcats, it's in. All the way across the court into the back line. Had a lot of strength on it. If she hit it anywhere else, it would have went out. She finds a little corner. Another serve for Compton. Good job from Jenna Bradley to save it. Big hit. Bradley can't quite get to this one, though. So they're rallying after being up 14-7. It's 14-10, 3 points in a row. Good job back here from Compton. Kind of across. The pass was kind of across the court and then back to her, and then they get it over, and the Rosebud hits it for a score. Just found a hole in the back line. Compton continues to serve. She's a senior, too. Kanan Compton. Riggs is there. Another senior. I can't handle it. A little tricky that time. That's 5 straight points, and we got a timeout by Kylie Jo Kilgore, the head coach of the Flippin' Lady Bobcats. She wants her team to get poised again here. So they've given up 5 in a row. All right, back to play. Adcock ready to serve it. I say that wrong. Compton, I apologize. Riggs going to set up number 2. That's a great hit from number 2, Halen Wolf. Sophomore will go serve it now. Wolf with the serve. Gets it to the back line. It's hit really high up in the air. And they get it over. Sit right up on the net. Back and forth action here. Good volley. Wolf gets it back across. A little bit of trouble with it. Another opportunity for flipping. Cross court kill. Big hit there. She gets it off of 24's hand. Sarton for the point. They needed this. They all the momentum had kind of switched back to Rosebud for a bit. They give up 5 straight points, but now they get another point here, so they're up 16-12. Back set for Riggs. Riggs is going to hit it to the back line. Rosebud has it. 12 hits it over. Good job. Good set. Oh, a little tough, little close for Hodges that time. Miscommunication. Point for flipping. 17-12. That serve back to the libero. It's handled well. Tried to get over on 2. She was short with it. The sophomore still serving. 18-12. Halen Wolf hits it over. Good pass. High set. A big hit from number 15. Great job. That was Sony Bean, one of them seniors. Gets the ball back for her team. 18-13, 5-point game. Rosebud is up 1-0. They made a hoop. It went through. Could we see that on film? They're not going to let them play it. Too many touches up there, I guess. I guess it can hit one thing, like clearly. Is that how it is, kind of? I don't know. That was pretty cool, though. 18-14. Nice dig. Can't get it over the net, though. So another point. Rosebud trying to close the gap here. Put some big-time pressure on Flippin. Already down one set is Flippin. Look, Flippin gets the point. 19-15. Hodges back. She served it pretty well earlier tonight. I'm trying to remember if that was set one or the start of this set. She gets that one across. It's a little bit, tough area. They come up and get it, though. Benedict gets it across. It's under. That's a point. Hodges will keep the serve. They're up 5, and we got a timeout by Rosebud. Second set. It's pretty interesting so far as Flippin's trying to come back here. Trying to tie it up one set apiece. Head coach Joey Pruitt talking to his Lady Ramblers. So here we go, Hodges. 5-point lead, down one set. She gets it across. She has a lot of high serves that just kind of die. That time, the kill attempt from Barnett is too far, the freshman. Point for Flippin. They're up 21-15. Hodges with it. They hit it back over on the first hit. First touch. Riggs gets it over on 2. Now they're setting their girls up, but it's blocked at the line and then poked back over. Good job from Rosebud to keep it alive. Now they got another chance. They'll get it over. Benedict. She's going to hit it over. And still got a volley going. Met at the net. Get it back across. Benedict with a big hit, and she hits it straight to the libero who can't handle it. It was a great cross-court hit from 32, Marcy Benedict. Hodges will keep the serve. They're up 22-15. The libero comes up and gets it. Big hit. No one touched it. If no one touched it, it's a point for Flippin. They get it. 2 points away from taking this set 2. Allie Hodges, a senior. That one's short. She does a good job. She hits like a teardrop kind of serve. It just kind of dies. I don't know how she, like a rainbow sort of. And that time it was too short, but she makes the back line come up and get it a lot of times. And good job from Benedict. Benedict's making some plays up and down the stretch here. Marcy gets that point down that line. Number 3 in, Johnston. Reese Johnston, she's one of the seniors. She serves it across, right into the middle. Ooh, big hit that time was way out of bounds. Miss hit from Adrian. It's still set point, though. 24-17. Number 24, Sarton, a sophomore, hitting it across. The libero, skies. Ooh, they're going to say a net violation. Oh, wait a minute. They're discussing it. Yeah. Yeah, they got 15 on net violation. That was Loomis. So here goes Sarton again. Down 6 now. Still set point. Good pass. Good set. Big hit, and it can't be saved. Goes off the hand of Bishop for a point, and set 2 goes. Look like my coworkers are kind of tired. Like they didn't. I don't know if they were rooting for flipping or not. That made me laugh. Sorry, but flipping takes set 2, and it's 1-1 now. They're ready to get home. 9:19. They got school in the morning. At least I don't have to drive to London, so there's that. One set to 1. We're going to have at least 2 more in this one. Gabe says he's going to the state fair tomorrow. And you've got a band competition, junior high, or no, tomorrow's Tuesday, ain't it? My days are all messed up. Senior high band competition, and I didn't mean are you in senior high, but I meant what y'all are going to play for. All right, we're getting ready for set 3. Tied up. Flippin had a lot of momentum in that second set. Let's see if they can keep it. So Bradley's going to start out there as they sub in. Halen Wolf with the serve. It's tough to handle. They get it over on 1 on the dig. Benedict gets blocked at the net and picked up. Got to get it across. They do. Benedict back line, saved by Barnett. Now a big hit. Oh, miss hit as Adrian Benedict tried to hit it back into her teammates. Couldn't do it. Miss hit on the serve, though, so it's going to go right back to Rosebud, 1-1, and guess who it is? Miss Allie Hodges, who's done a great job tonight serving. Watch this ball kind of go high and just drop. It just drops right there in the middle. So you get as much height as she usually does. Good cross-court hit there from number 12 who gets the point. Will Height. Two to 1. Will Height still serving. It's a good one by Taylor, but it's dug out. Ooh, big hit. Benedict hits it back to Taylor, and Taylor will height, and she can't save it, though. It's going to go out of bounds after the hit. She saved it, but then they hit it out. That's what I should say. Sorry. So, Marcy Benedict now serving. Good job from number 5. I don't know how she snuck it around that antenna, but she did. Then she misses that one. Couldn't quite get to it. Off the knuckles. 3-2. Flipping with the lead. Good serve from Benedict. She gets an ace on it. They can't save it. 12 dug it out, but went out of bounds. That was Wilhite again. Miscommunication that time as Will Height hits it up to the front line, and then they let it fall. 5-2. Flipping on a roll. 5 gets it over on 2, and that was the right call that time. Good job. Benedict couldn't quite get back to it. They're going to get the ball back 3-5. 2-point game, 1-1. Sony Bean back to serve. Good serve. That's an ace right down the middle. That one barely skimmed across the top of that net. Bean with her second serve, and this time she gets another ace. Libero come flying in. Wolf. I'm sorry, that's number 10, Bradley. She can't pick it up, though. Jenna Bradley, just a sophomore, playing libero. 3 aces in a row. And they've got the lead. They miscommunicate again almost. This time they get it back across, so they got a chance here. Bishop gets the point. Never could play it off of that hit. Bean still serving. Nice dig that time, and Riggs gets it over on 2. A little bit of a back set, far line. He says it's out. No, he said it in. He said it was in. Point for Rosebud. That was so close. 8-5. They were down 5-3. It's 5 in a row, I believe, maybe 6 in a row. Riggs. She's going to hit it over. She hits it into the net this time. 9-5. All the momentum was with flipping early. Rosebud is stealing it back right now, making a run. Riggs hits it back to Bradley. Now hit across. Two touches, so that's going to end the big time run that time from Rosebud. Riggs is going to go back to serve. Usually does a pretty good job back here. Hope I don't jinx her. It's a good pass, good set, off the fingertips of the blockers. They save it though. Good job by Riggs. I think that's 24 that got it across, or is that 34? 34. Jackson. No, it's 24. It's Benedict. She's got it now. Going to hit it. Pretty good job from the placement of that set. But it falls down as Rosebud gets it across. 10-6. Sarton with another serve. Good set. Good job that time from Adrian Benedict. Bradley back to serve. They're down 10-7. Both teams got it one set so far, 1-1. Riggs comes in. They try to poke it over. Hodges did. Just over her outstretched hand. Easy play for Rosebud to clean it up. Sorry, got distracted. I got a text from my mom telling me about how my son was telling her there was aliens and he was afraid and sleeps on the floor sometimes at night. So if he's still awake when I get home, which I don't think he's going to be, we'll have to have a conversation about that. Back set, going to go right up to the official. Point for flipping. They needed it. Back to a 3-point game, 11-8. Adrian Benedict back to serve. It gets really quiet in this gym. Right before the serve. I try to lower my voice a little bit. I feel like they can hear me. Because I would hate that if I'm in the middle of my backstroke and they're like, Adrian Benedict. Good dig. She didn't quite get on the court for it, but still. Got a net violation. Another point, 12-9 now. Halen Wolf. She's just a sophomore. Wolf trying to set up the older Benedict, the senior, and it works. That's Marcy. Wolf still serving. 12-10. Trouble right in the middle. Hodges tried to block it, couldn't get it done. That was close that time. You had two Lady Ramblers hit that ball, or it looked like two were about to hit it, but only one of them got it. Good serve to the back line. The libero's there. They're going to set up Marcy Benedict, and it's blocked. Good block from number 12, Taylor Wilhite. Compton back now. That's Kanan Compton. She's had a pretty good game. She's a good defender, kind of a middle setter at times, it seems. She's going to get to hit this one over. Little back hit. Wolf sets up Benedict into the hands of Sarton. They still got it, and there she is again doing work. It's Taylor Wilhite. Found a little spot in the defense where she's able to get it down. We got a timeout flipping. They want to flip and talk about it. It's 15-10. I had to a few times. You can't blame me, right? Five-point advantage. It's 1 set to 1 set. So flipping another town that's probably already playing basketball, kind of like Bergman. Pretty crazy about basketball up there. Not sure about Rosebud. I think they're in the same boat as well. Not a Ranger boat, though. Nothing. Ooh, tough set or pass. Now it's back across by Sarton. Riggs there. She's going to set up. So 15, she was setting up. Oh, and what a dig from number 1, Bishop. The junior gets down, digs it out, and it falls inbounds. Wilhite back to serve it up. Good job from Bradley. Tough hit that time. Big hit, it goes out. It was Bean. When you hear them grunt when they hit, you know it's a good hit usually. It's got some power behind it, some velocity. Nice back set. That one's out though, too far. Back to a 2-point game. Good hit. Good job that time from Barnett. That freshman, I'm telling you, she's going to be a really good one as she continues to get older and get more experience on the high school level. That's a big one, but it's out. That was Adrian, but trying to get that back corner, couldn't do it. That was Bean. I think she's got a fan here that it says oomph every time she hits it, too. I don't think it's just her. It's a good job from number 1, Bishop. Bishop, probably they got the most stature of anybody out here. Hodges is pretty tall for flipping. But I don't think she's got, she ain't got anything on number 1, Bishop. I think Bishop's got her by a couple inches, to be honest. Here she goes again. Reaches back, almost saved. Good effort from flipping, but Riggs and company, Loomis couldn't get it back across. So they get another timeout. 19-13. 6-point lead for Rosebud. They're trying to get up 2-1. This game was scheduled for 7:30. It's 9:30. We got another set after this one at least. Good job from Benedict just to get it over. That was rough. That was tough that time for flipping the handle, but they do it. They get the point right out of the timeout. So 19-14, 5-point lead. They're down. Riggs back to serve. It's a good one. They dig it out. Bradley was there. Now Riggs setting up Adrian Benedict. Good save. Compton, she's all over the court. She's the one that hit it over. She's here right now for the set. Trying to set up number 1, but it was too close to the net. Good job. There was a presence right there by Loomis, who was right there to meet her. And Bean couldn't do nothing with it. Or I should say Bishop, number 1, couldn't do nothing with it. Riggs gets to serve it again. Bishop with that big hit to the back line. Loomis gets it across. Got a forward set for Bishop. Good job on the back line that time. Bradley's got to get it over. Bishop again. They let it fall right in front of Johnston. She couldn't quite get to it. The serve will go back. 20-15 now. Sarton back. Right to the middle. Johnston was there. Good defense at the front of the net right there. Johnston's hit got all the way up into it, made it tough. 6-point lead. Who wants set 2 or who wants set 3? Who wants to get up by 2 sets? Ramblers have the advantage right now. Riggs gets it up to Benedict. It's blocked but out of bounds. It's a point for flipping. They'll get the serve back. 21-16. Bradley's going to serve. They got Bishop right in the middle of that defense. She's the one that's going to dig it out. Just pass it. Right back to her, and she gets a kill. Six-point advantage. And the serve. Molly Barnett, a freshman. So right down the middle, Bradley's there. Riggs, tough pass, and that's not going to get over. That was tough. Hodges couldn't get it quite across that net. 23-16. Rambler starting to feel they get a chance here to get up 2-1. Another good serve. Hodges, I think there was some talking. I think Johnston was trying to say, I got it, and at the last second, Hodges tried to pull out of there, and it was too late. 24-16, set point. Barnett's done a great job back there, the freshman, on this serves. Benedict gets it over. Bishop had it first. Now she'll hit it across. Riggs is there. Hodges sets it up behind her. Riggs is going to tap it over to the back line. Good job from Bean, who just throws a hand up and pops it. And then Bishop gets it to the back corner for the set. 25-16, the Ramblers, after losing set 2, win set 3. So they've won the first set and the third set. They're up 2-1. If the Ramblers win, flipping season is over. If the Ramblers win, they get to keep playing. They'll be in the semifinal action, I think, after tonight. I say that. Let me pull up the bracket one more time. No, it won't be semifinal. It'll be quarterfinals. So, if you know how this lays out, you have to get to the semis to make, because I think they take the top 4 teams from each conference. There's 4 conferences, 16 teams to state. So I believe that's correct. So you got to get to the semis to make it to state. So these teams that we saw tonight, Melbourne and Bergman, Melbourne got the win. They've got to win at least one more. And if Flippin or Rosebud win this one, they've got to win at least one more. And then all the games tomorrow will be for a chance to go to state. And obviously a move towards the semifinals. But Salem and Atkins earlier tonight, that was a 3-5 matchup. Or 3-6, I should say. And Salem won, so Salem is in the semis already. So we're playing for quarterfinal action right now. So you got to win this one and one more to punch that ticket to state. Big hit by 15. Sony Bean getting it done. 1-0. They got Compton back. Compton's been a really good one tonight. She's a senior. Kanan. Here she is on the serve. Hodges, the one they want, being able to get a kill most of the time. She has to do a setting. Tries to block. It's going to go left over just a hair, and it's in. First 2 points of set 4 go to the Rosebud Lady Ramblers. Check out the shoes by number 8. Barnett. Looks like cotton candy bubble gum, right? That hit is out. 2-1. Riggs, I think that's who it was. A little strong on that one. Make it 3-0, I mean. Compton still serving. Bradley has this one. Riggs setting up number 2. Wolf, she gets a big kill all the way to the court. 3-1. That's the first point in this 4th set here for the Lady Bobcats. Tough job on the serve there. It hits the roof. They're going to get 4 touches, I guess. So, technically, I would call that an ace. 3-2 now. Another big serve from Wolf. That one's hard to handle. It's into the net. Compton tried. Couldn't get it. So, it's right back tied up. 3-3. Both teams in this 4th set have had 3 straight points. Let's see who breaks that tie. Big hit. Nice job from number 15, Sony Bean, who's had her moments tonight where she really shows off some aggression and hits that ball hard. Taylor Wilhite to serve. Right to Riggs. Wolf sets up Marcy Benedict. She'll get the point. It was touched. 4-3, so where's that 4-4? 4-3, yeah. Hodges now. There's that patented serve she has. Kind of high and drops. It is 4-4. I thought it was. Okay. So, Rosebud started off with 3 points in a row to go up 3-0. Flippin answered, and then since then it's alternated 1 point apiece. So now it's Flippin's turn if that trend continues, and it will. Serve was short. 5-5. Marcy Benedict now. One of the few seniors. Nice serve. Tough pass. That's going to be real tough. Point for Flippin, and they've reversed it now. They've scored 2 in a row. Over on 2. Riggs is there. Wolf's going to set up the other Benedict. It's on the line. It's good. Couldn't put that shot in any better of a spot. 2 more inches the other way, and it's long. It's out. Marcy continues to serve. That one's a tough one. It got into the arms a little bit. They can't handle it. Three straight points. See if they can get 4. Skim the top of the net. They will. Those are so tough to handle when they hit the net. 8-5, 9-5. So they were slow on the update that last one. So that was 4th in a row. This is the 5th point in a row already. Biggest lead anybody's had in set 4. And they're going to continue to add to it. 10-5. We might see a timeout from Rosebud here pretty soon. We'll see. Marcy Benedict's been back there forever serving. Compton back set. Tough. Man, miscommunication. I thought Flippin had a chance there to continue doing what they were doing. Just kind of missed it. It's always tough, and you don't know if it's going to come over that net or not until the very last second. You're trying not to get a net violation as well. It's an ace by Sarton. Atlanta with a nice serve. Appreciate everybody who's been watching with us tonight. Wow. They met at the net. Somehow they kept it alive. Oh, and a little dink. Good job by Sarton to get on the court to save it. Riggs cross-court set to the back line. Ramblers get it back across. Riggs setting up 15 that time. Loomis. Now it's hit from the midcourt behind a 10-foot line. And Bishop finds a sweet spot. Johnston gets it forward. Back across. That's Wolf that had that one. Now they got double hit on Rosebud. 11-8. We got 24 watching with this one. Appreciate all of you. Like I said, let us know who you're rooting for. Drop us a chat. Let us know how we're doing. We'd appreciate it. You got Bishop back. She serves it all the way to the back line. Johnston was there to pass it forward. Big hit from Wolf. They save it. Good job of Compton. Got to get across. It does. Bradley that time. Got it over to Benedict. She gets it across. Back across, though, is Rosebud. Another opportunity for Flippin. To the back. Bishop had it. Sarton hits it forward. Wilhite tried to get a big hit. Defended well. Riggs there again. They get it across. Thought they were going to go over on 2 for a second. They'll try to dink it, and it'll work. Good job from Wilhite. Final little spot in the defense where nobody was there. They couldn't get to it. Back to a 1-point game. 10 serving 11 as Bishop is back serving. had some communication between the officials. Not sure what they're talking about. So I don't know how many fans are here from each team. There's 2 fans in the entire stadium on this side. And there's probably about 15 on the other side. Maybe 20. Both these teams same colors, so it's kind of hard to tell who's who. Having something with the scoreboard, maybe. Score right to you, Gabe. You think the score's been done right? Okay. I don't know if it was about. I don't know what it was about actually. So 11-10 is what we got. Johnston can't save that one. That's an ace. It's gonna be 11s. Ball's not gonna come back. They get another one in. So it's tied up. Make a wish. Another ace. Back-to-back aces for Bishop. I'm telling you, Bishop's one of their best players. Does a lot of things for these Lady Ramblers. It's the pink shoes. That's what helps her. Another big hit. Man. Good handle that time by Bradley, though. Benedict gets it across. Good set from Salston and a big kill from Bean. Telling you, the big hammers are Bean and Bishop for the most part for the Lady Ramblers. Hodge has been on the bench for a while now for flipping, and she's checked out at the moment. Oh, tough save that time from Libero. It's another ace. Now we got a timeout. Kylie Joe Kilgore wants to talk about it. They're down 3. Got to keep it close here. Down 2-1. Good defense from both teams, and they find a spot where nobody's there. Big score coming out of that timeout. They leave Bishop still scoring. Flippin's got to change the momentum right now. I want to say it was 11-8, something like that, when she took over. Big hit, good save, or good job from Bradley. She made it look easy. That's a miss hit. They're going to get it back now, 15-12. And Hodges gets up off the bench. She'll come in for Loomis. And they're going to get Bradley back serving. And that was short-lived. 16-12. Compton's going back to serve. Some miss-hit that time by Benedict. She's kind of mistimed it. 16-12. It's getting closer. Got these high school kids beside me. I think they're quietly rooting for this to be over. So it ain't because of a certain team, but they know who's in the lead right now, 2-1. And that's another point for Rosebud. 17, is it 18-12 now? 18-12. Compton still serving. I think this is her third in a row, maybe fourth. That one's short. Point goes back to Flippin. Flippin's got their backs against the wall. It's now or never. They got to get it done. Johnston checks out for Marcy Benedict. If we stay here a minute later, we'll have Eggs Benedict, right? They can only hear part of what I'm saying. So there's two Benedicts, if you haven't been hearing me say that all game. I said if we stay here any longer, we can have Eggs Benedict. We're from Dover, so we don't know what fancy stuff like that is. Eggs Benedict. I doubt I've ever had in my entire life. Big kill. Bean. Sony Bean getting it done. That was a nice one. I'm telling you, her and Bishop really bring some power. Good serve. Just nobody there. That's Wilhite. She's been smart all game. She's been pressing me at times. 20-14. It's now or never Flipping. Lady Bobcats got to get it going. That'll work. That was a unforced error that time. 20-15. Nice serve from Wolf. They dig it out though. It's a great job from the libero Pool. Flipping can't get out of their own way that time. And here comes Bishop back in for the libero. This is Kylie Joe Kilgore, coach, calling this timeout, talking to her team. They got to score 10 points before Rosewood gets 4. See if they can make a run here. Love to see the coaches, though, coaching all the way through. There's no give up, that's for sure. They believe they can do it right now. Wolf gets it to Hodges. She gets it across. Bishop's there. Compton with a back set. That was too far this time. As Barnett goes across court to freshman. She can't find any inbound territory. 21-16. Hodges. Here comes a teardrop. Watch this. Up and downs. Oh, just a little too short this time. Man, that hurt. 22-16. 6-point advantage. Sarton getting ready to serve. Good job from, wow, what a save. Number 8 running that down. It was a great dig, and the number 8 went over and hit it. We're still playing. It was Barnett. Another dig. Benedict has it. She'll get it up to, I think that was that 2? Yeah, that was Wolf. This one's dug into the antenna. It's going to be a point for the Lady Ramblers. 23-16. Rosebud can smell it. Sarton back to serve again. Elena Sarton, a sophomore. She gets it across. Bradley's there. Wolf setting up Benedict. Oh, the big hitter hit it, but they save it. Benedict again. A block there. He's going to say it was legal, so here we go. And it was. It was off the block. Wolf cross court. She gets it to Benedict, and she hits it into Rosebud Lady Rambler, and it goes out of bounds. So that was set point, match point, game point. Is it match point? It's not game point, is it? Could be, right?
Yeah, I mean, it could go either way.
So So 24-16, 17.
This I would say game 20.
Right. There they go again. They get back-to-back points, 24-18. It's still alive.
For this I would say game 20
Right.
since it's the end of the game. But for the rest of them I would say that.
So, number 3, Johnston's back. She's a senior. One of 4 seniors on this squad. And every moment could be the last right now. They've got to continue this up. And they've changed the score around. It's 23. So I was kind of shocked when I looked up and saw set point. Now it's actually set point. So, because I didn't think that was right. Okay. So now it's set point, and they can make no more mistakes. That's flipping. They've got a good one back serving. That's Barnett, a freshman. And not this time, though. It's short. So 24-19. And Riggs is back. She's a good one. One of the seniors as well. Abby Riggs. Could be her last serve. And it is. Johnston can't get it. It's a great hit to that back line. Rosebud's going to move on to the quarterfinals. And the end of the season for flipping comes right here at Dover Pirate Gymnasium. They gave a good effort. They won set 1, or they won set 2, but 3-1. Rosebud takes it. That's going to be all tonight. Let me pull up the bracket one last time and give you that rundown. Tomorrow, we will have, let's get the schedule here. Tomorrow, we're going to have at 4:30, Harding Academy versus Rosebud. So they'll turn right around. They'll play the early game tomorrow. At 6 o'clock, which will probably be 6:30, we'll have Valley Springs versus Melbourne. And all these games have state implications on them. If you make it to the semis, you're in state. And at 7:30, we're going to have the host team, the Dover Lady Pirates. They're going to take on Riverview. Dover is the 4 seed. Riverview's the 5. That ought to be a great matchup. Harding is the 1 seed. They're going to take on Rosebud, the 8, who just won in front of you. And the other matchup, one more time, was Valley Springs. They're the 2 seed, and they are going to take on Melbourne. So that is the lineup for tomorrow. We'll be back. We'll see you tomorrow about 4:20. We'll be live. But from Dover Pirate Gymnasium, this is Duran Miller saying goodnight for Gabe and Lila.